with values, dude. I try to go with values.
Let's see how long that lasts. That kid, your kid streaming Roblox, that's like money maker right there. Doesn't matter how little he talks. Compared to my team, at least. By a long shot, that's sad. It's really sad.
Hold on, I'm trying to set up a thumbnail.
Are you gonna carry me in teams then?
I just started.
Yeah, I'm saying, you gonna carry me or not?
Wait, what happened?
Are you gonna carry me in twos or are you gonna run to show?
I guess we'll try to play some twos, man.
Last time you ran to show, I don't think you forgot. I don't think you just want to play twos.
Let's
You're good. You're in 2K. You're so good. You should be able to carry me.
I guess let's I'll meet you at the park. I'll try to carry you to some
It makes
wins.
no sense for me to, it has to be you carrying me because
But Lou, do I have to do all 10 wins with you?
no, you do whatever you can. I'm not saying it's a good thing.
Okay, are we gonna go to the crossplay or I have to go to the regular play park?
It doesn't matter. Whichever you want to do. I'll do either.
All right, send me the invite. But you know how much I hate to play the park.
Yeah, that's why you stay there.
I'm really not that good at it.
Someone who hates to play the part, you sure bug the shit out of me to play those games I didn't want to play.
I don't know what's going on with the internet at my house. All right, well, let me know when you're ready. Guys, today I'm gonna be helping out fellow streamer Chilango2k. He needs me to help him get a 10-game win streak at the park. We're gonna play some 2v2s and hopefully I'll be able to carry him to some wins. I should be able to. I'm the same person that just won 32 games this weekend, basically out of like 35. And I win 200 games every single season in Showdown, so I should be able to help out Chilango get these wins. Okay, while I'm waiting on Chilango, I'm going to maybe play a game of Showdown. Let me see if I can get somebody to quit really quick. Guys, if everyone could click like and sub up, I'd really appreciate it.
Welcome everyone. Thanks for joining us here on 2K.
I only need 3 more wins to get to 200, so I'm just really fishing for some easy wins.
Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan.
I'm like a little bit burnt out and feeling a little worn out from all of this Showdown. This guy's name is I Love DUBS.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's a pretty good card. He's a little bit nerfed now. He doesn't feel like as good as he used to. The grind for greatness.
Here's Wade. And the call.
You had to complete that crazy long ass grind. It took me like 2 weeks to do it.
And turning up the intensity.
Yeah, it was a 2-week grind. I want to say it took 4 hours a day. 4 to 5.
And the first one at the
You can still get him. He's still up there. I think he's going to be up there like the rest of the year. You can do it little by little, and you'll get it done within 2 weeks. Next thing you know, it's done, and you'll be in your collection.
Free throws can make or break you in the end.
And Green gets it to go.
3 points. Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling it.
Did you get Zion? That's another good player to get.
Williamson also has a soft touch.
Yeah.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
And both free throws good for Williamson. And Greg, you watch Jalen Green. So much upside potential.
Yeah, he could be streaky, but one of the most combustible scorers in the league. When he's on,
oh my God, why
he
they
take over single-handedly?
Up again.
Good rebound, I guess. That's yeah. It was. I was thinking for sure Shaq had it for a second, but he didn't.
With an aggressive style.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort.
That should have been in. This is my first game of the night. Trying to warm up.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Towns. It's rebounded by New York. To the middle. Out to Wade.
Oh, nice steal.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Towns. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New York.
Oh, good defense.
Wade outside. Williamson the screen. Shot clock at 5. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, that's a high IQ play.
I try my best out here.
Found his man easily.
I can't explain why the computer would do that. I really can't, but
Gets the ball and takes that.
you got Zion at the 4? Yeah, I guess you do. Yeah, I guess that was my fault.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And I like.
Oh my God, everybody would love to get a Victor Wembanyama, that's for sure.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off.
That's crazy.
Both free throws good from Green. 144.
Nice. Damn, I would love to get a fucking GOAT LeBron. Those are the cards I'm trying to get now, are the Invincibles and the GOATs, but they're just so expensive.
Jefferson. Paul for 3. And it's D. Wade with the rebound. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for New York. There's the 3.
Yep, that's that D. Wade. I like him a lot. He's one of my favorite cards of the year because, you know, they don't have no more Kobe in the game. And they always make Michael Jordan suck ass. So I kind of like D. Wade a lot this year. It was a pretty good card. I'm still using him. What'd you say? Oh.
104 left to play here in the first. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Maxey. And Green slams it in.
How about the execution inside by Green?
This game loves to keep these games close. They do it every single game.
Well, you see the play inside. Points in the paint significantly help your team.
To the inside. And stolen by Williamson. Back to Green. Puts up a 3.
I hate how slow his jumper is nowadays. Like, I feel like nowadays I can't look past it anymore. Like he's about to get cut.
The drive by Williamson. Banked in off the glass. 8 points for him.
I think come season 7, I'm not going to be using Draymond as much for sure. He's most likely going to be like my PG3.
Inside. Towns.
Look at that, right over Shaq. It's crazy work.
Brings it from the right block.
Well, that's a great task.
Good steal.
He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Yeah, that was a good first quarter.
And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson.
If you want, you can watch the game on YouTube. I'm streaming it. NBA2k is the same thing like my username, like my PlayStation name.
Pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
All right, and now you want to see them sustain this relentlessness for the entire game because it's clearly paying off.
Paul looking over the floor.
Oh, someone must have got injured because they put Ray Allen in and I didn't put him in. That's for sure.
The shot's good.
Oh my gosh, they injured Draymond Green.
Well, he's so potent.
The last 6 games that I've played, I've had an injury in every single game.
Allen drives in.
It's crazy.
Here's Wade. Goes back up. Adebayo with the bucket. Adebayo's got his first basket.
You gotta love the extra effort from Adebayo to keep the possession alive, grabbing the board and turning it into points of his own.
Yeah, it's been real unlucky, so it's crazy. Like, I've had an injury, like, at least the last 6 games, at least once a game. And it always happens if I'm up or,
to the paint.
it's just ridiculous.
Great D that time.
That's crazy work.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did.
I'm like 3 games away from 200 wins, and I'm getting that mode completion card, and ever since then, yeah, it is, but it's like the more wins you get in this mode, it's like the tougher it gets to play against the computer sometimes. It's like the computer be throwing you all sorts of crazy shit when you got that many wins.
That block shows he isn't giving up anything.
Oh, and it looks like it's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Oh,
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
You're just trying to make the subs. Can't believe it passed.
There's Hero with the 3.
I like that Tyler Hero a lot.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, Adebayo usually has the advantage over other bigs when it's time to run.
Well, it's another close game. 2K loves to keep them close.
Here in the first half.
Now here's Allen. He has yet to score.
So this guy's pretty good, and he's not playing cheesy or nothing. So that's pretty cool.
Kicks it out to Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Chambers.
I don't know why I shot that. That was a bad shot selection.
To bother that 3-point attempt.
Back to Williamson. Inside. Here's Allen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
They injured Draymond, and then the computer decided to make its own subs, and it put in the worst substitution pattern. I mean, like the worst. Like I would have never had Bam as my center, but I don't even get what's going on the last 2 days. But how you been doing, Sai? But guys, tonight I am determined to get those 3 wins that I need. I'm not going to give up on Showdown until I get those 3 wins. And then once I get those 200 wins, I'm going to take a break from Showdown.
Free throw, good, Allen.
And Allen impacts the game on.
That's a pretty good dark matter card.
Kid has what it takes.
And Allen drops them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
And here's Edwards from
Man, it's like they
misses that one. He's
they did patch up the speed boost, but they fucking ruined the game, man, by patching that. There was no reason to patch that. It's been in the game since day 1, and now they got rid of the speed boost.
He knows what his job is, and he has
now everyone feels like they're moving in slow motion. Like, I don't know why they had to mess with the speed boost.
Well, you love love the timing there. Those are the
It makes it feel like a completely different game.
And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant.
I haven't gotten used to the way it feels now.
That's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see it.
I used to get all of my players open through the speed boost.
As much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. On the wing, Jones.
What was that last call about? Because I completely missed it.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
What? They called a flagrant? That's crazy work.
Defensive stalwart.
That's so crazy.
Is what allows him to erase shots.
Yeah, you did. And because like I think it was a few days ago I got hit with a flagrant. I never been hit with that before. This weekend I've got it called on me twice, a flagrant foul. Like, I don't even understand why that has to be in the game.
In this one, the Bronx leads by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Oh my gosh, mozzarella. I'm sure I'm gonna get these next 3 wins, but if you end up matching me up in Showdown, I would just love to play you again. Get that rematch and stuff. That'd be a really good matchup.
This one could go down to the last.
But yeah, I'm trying to get these last 3 wins in Showdown so I can get that final mode completion card. I'm not gonna go after the one from Clutch Time because I feel like that's too much grinding and it would just be for badges. And I'm not gonna play 150 games or 100 games of Clutch Time for badges. But I'm gonna get these 3 wins because I will get 50,000 MT out of it, and that's a lot of MT. What is going on here? Everything is feeling so off now. Like,
New York trails by 4. Kicks it out to Allen.
I don't know what's going on. The game feels.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On
this weekend, before they did the change, I won like 32 or like 32 games or 33 games out of 35 or 36 games. And ever since the patch, I can't even buy a game. It's crazy. I'm just like, ever since this patch, I've been doing terrible.
It's a player's lead.
My shots feel like most of them feel slightly early, but I'm just, and they feel slow. Everything feels slower.
The information they need to succeed.
Yeah, mozzarella, the game feels extremely off. And even the guy that I'm playing right now says it feels off. Look at that. Look how off that shot was. This is not how the game was just a few days ago. The game was not like this on Sunday. Well, what the fuck is this shit that they gave us now? What did they replace us? This is not a good replacement, that's for sure. This is really frustrating. And it's trended into a rim-running game.
Incredible, the lift off the floor, the creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey.
Pass to Chambers. To the paint.
Oh my God, that's crazy work. Good defense.
Outside Green. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh my God. You stole that ball as you were coming down from an attempted block. That's crazy work. And those are things about the game that I don't like.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
And the
Who are you talking about?
The post play, and he's
Ray Allen? Yeah, he's got a huge green window when he's open.
But he ignites an offense.
Normally I shoot with right there. I don't know what's going on with Tom Chambers' green window, but it is like non-existent. But normally I'm hitting with all of these guys, and ever since that patch,
well, sometimes
I just haven't got the hang of it, I guess. Look, where's that speed boost that I'm waiting for? Where's that speed boost? Like, and then I'm not open afterwards.
The Bronx leading by 7. Jefferson bounce pass. And stolen by Williamson. And a fast break now for New York. And
good defense, though. I thought I was going to miss that for a second.
Got his second basket of the game.
Oh, how about the aggressiveness from Noah inside, not allowing himself.
Yeah, I always tell it was 2K.
Nobody near.
Oh, I should have had that shit. I can't believe that.
Here's Jefferson. Edwards with the block.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is disengaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with
good defense, man.
Fast break, the Bronx. And it's Green with the jam.
And you have to be more careful or else he will pick.
No, that was supposed to go to Ray Allen. That's so crazy, man.
For the three.
Yep, good game, man.
The assist goes to Williamson. Maxi's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bronx.
The shortest three.
Anytime I'm down by 10, I feel like I'm pretty much defeated.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clear.
Oh,
On the night, he's gone 2
mozzarella, the whole game feels sluggish. Is the defense too, but mostly on offense is what I'm noticing. Like it just feels slower.
When Zion Williamson is healthy,
and since it's slower, I can't get myself open for the three like I used to.
Very clear on your
Before I could just speed boost right into that three with D-Wade. Now I can't do it no more.
Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been
feels real sluggish.
And don't go away. We'll be right back.
I don't know what made them think it was a good idea because the speed boost has been a part of the game since day one, and it was one of the funner parts of the game. It helped you get open. You didn't have to do all of those crazy dribble moves to get open. And I think they're trying to encourage like more dribbling moves, but it took away from the speed of the game, and it makes it feel like 2K25.
Edwards making a statement.
Among the best athletes in this
And
league.
before this last patch, it felt like an arcade game, like 2K24, which was really good.
Pass to Green. Nice ball movement there by the Bronx. Green. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
This is my first game of the night, guys. I think I just gotta warm up. But I know 2K is gonna make me sweat it out for these last 3 games. It's crazy work.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Ray Allen is on the wing.
You can see how much Green's work.
I thought he was gonna put it quicker than that. That was a nice bait.
Allen with the ball. Now Green defending. And Allen is good for 3.
And just so sure of himself, like he just knew that was going in.
Williamson left side. Clock at 6. Here's Green. Layup, no good. Noah with it. Shoots it up. Nails the jumper.
Ooh, they're not making it easy on themselves. Tough shot.
Who did they injure in this game? I think they injured my Draymond. I think it was Draymond that they injured. It's crazy that this is my 6th game in a row where they gave me an injury in the game. It's unreal. And I did a bad job with substitutions. It's a 4-point game, but I feel like the guys got the momentum.
The Bronx leading by 4. Now Williamson from 12
Nice.
feet. Connects with the J.
I know, it's crazy work. Considering how much of a good weekend I had on the game where I won like fucking 30 games in 72 hours, and now I can't even fucking buy a win. It's unreal. I think it has more to do that I haven't spent on the game recently, you know. It's their way of saying spend.
Getting that deep position and then just muscling through.
Yo, what's good, Corby? Just over here trying to get, you know, same 3 wins that I needed last night.
Wade outside to take the lead. D-Wade hits from deep.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Maxey takes it inside. Oh, he can't jam it home. He is denied.
Oh my God, ran into the vortex.
Now Wade. Now O'Neal. Just 5 on the clock. Worthy down low.
Man, that's crazy work. Like, all that kept happening both times is like you get like sucked into their chest and you can't like run around them or nothing. You just can run forward into their chest. That is something they need to get rid of, because once you have control of your player, you should be able to just go around them or something. But it's like you get sucked into their chest and you're just running. I think that started happening since the patch. That was never happening to me before the patch, because I was never complaining. I could go check all of my videos and I've never complained about that once. And since the patch, I find myself running into people's chest and being stuck in one spot. It's ridiculous. It's 1 minute left in this game.
Here's Barrett. On the wing, Dosunmu. O'Neal there for the rebound. And there's the foul. It's on time.
This whole game has been crazy. It's been such a back and forth game, my dude. It's been unreal.
New York with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. The drive by Green. Williamson.
That's crazy work.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Oh, nice. You had me completely sucked in with that play, man.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Now O'Neal. 6 to shoot.
Why is everyone moving in slow motion? That was fucking in, man. Good lord, this fucking game, man. It's such fucking ass.
You know what? Smart foul. You gotta try and extend the game.
Maxey. Green with the block.
Time out. Like, I hit time out like fucking 10 times. GG's, man. That's crazy work, guys. I was up by 1 point with less than a minute to go, and the game found a way to just... I mean, that last shot was Shaq. He was underneath the rim, pretty much open. Good lord, I don't have any fucking explanation for this trash. This fucking shit is unacceptable. That I won fucking 30 games over the weekend, but now I can't win the last 3 games to get to 200? Suck a dick, 2K. This is crazy. Like, that guy didn't beat me. The fucking game just completely holding me out on the last 2 possessions. No fucking offense whatsoever. But yet I can win 30-something games in 72 hours. But I can't win those last 3 games for some reason. Fucking damn fucking evil dick suckers. This game, ever since this fucking patch, has been more garbage than anything. Fucking... I can't take that shit, man. I'm like, my blood is boiling right now. It's fucking ridiculous. I had the lead with less than a minute to go. No offense whatsoever for my team. Like, my team just couldn't get any offense going. These are players that were on the bench, that just came off the bench, that weren't tired, and no offense was just at all. It was just stagnant. That's not me. That's the fucking computer doing that. Shaq missing a fucking... Why would Shaq do a layup wide open underneath the rim? Why wouldn't that card dunk it in? Oh, man. Sometimes I feel like not even playing Showdown anymore. It's crazy work, man. I'm just going to rip a few packs, see if I get lucky. But there are times that I would rather not play Showdown anymore and just maybe play Team Up next season. And take a break from Showdown. Like, it's like I'm not even playing against the computer. I mean, the opponent. I'm playing against the computer now. Let's see what kind of stupid shake this is. Garbage. But I don't want to play against the computer and what the computer is trying to throw at me. I want to play against my opponent. I was up by 1 point with a minute left in the game. My team just made a huge comeback. Did I lose to the opponent or did I lose to the computer that made me lose? I just made a huge comeback on the opponent, but computer had, different ideas. That is such a worthless card to pull. It costs you $5 a pack to pull shit like this. It's crazy. This is also getting old. Ripping packs and never getting anything good from it. It's getting like beyond fucking old. Another diamond right down the middle. Like it's something good. Excuse me. I'm gonna get these last 3 wins. I don't give a fuck what 2K tries to throw at me. I'm gonna get these last 3 wins.
It's 2K's money-making machine to track users.
Oh, for sure. The whole game, it's not that 2K makes a game each year. 2K fools people into thinking they make a video game. 2K is really pumping out something, a scam that figures out a way to get them more money each year. That's all it is. The game is secondary. This is about how to put like more money in their pockets each and every year. I wish I would get something good for once. Another diamond. This fucking game is diabolical. They are just absolutely diabolical. These motherfuckers say that there's such a good chance of getting a pink diamond or a dark matter. What the fuck have I gotten? I've been ripping these super packs since they came out. Nothing. Oh, Corby, let me tell you, me and Chilongo 2K and like so many other people be talking about this shit every day that there's no way I'm going to pre-order this game next year. There's no way I'm going to play this game until we're halfway through the cycle of this game. Next year, you won't see me jump on this game until like season 4 or 5. But to jump on this game as soon as 2K drops it so we can start spending money as soon as 2K wants us to, no, those days are done. If they can't give me shit and then the fucking... When you're like 2 or 3 games away from getting a prize, getting something for free from the company, they got to make it so difficult. Or like when they put out event cards or when they put out players that you can grind for, they make it so difficult just to get that fucking player or that event card. Like, it's like, it's ridiculous. Like this Shine Festival. Who the fuck wants to do all of this shit just for one invincible piece? Like, who wants to do all of this shit over here for like 3, 4, 5 weeks in a row, 6 weeks in a row? Who wants to do all of this shit just for event pieces? It's like they're harvesting my fucking soul, like by keeping me on this game for a majority of my life or something. Oh my god, I wish they would I wish EA Sports would put something out. You would see so many people leave this game in a heartbeat. I don't care, because once GTA 6 comes out, you're going to see a ton of people not give a shit about this game. 2K will be thankful for the people that are left on it. I can't really remember how it was for the last EA basketball game. Like, I wish I could, but I don't remember how it was. I don't remember if they did anything like this, like cards that you had to rip packs for. The only company that I know that makes you rip and gamble for the players that you want and rip packs is just 2K. I don't know of any other company doing that. Maybe Pokemon.
It was trash.
But yeah, I remember EA Sports being pretty trashy, to be honest. It wasn't anything good. It wasn't an elite game. That's why it was so easy for for 2K to steal their business, for 2K to steal their fan base. You know, everybody dropped EA Sports. We all dropped it in a heartbeat and went over to 2K. It was more realistic at the time.
Welcome everyone to 2K Sports. The stage is set.
But next year you won't see me rush into this game. I'm just... This game isn't fun enough to rush into anymore, you know. I got 14.5 million MT, maybe even 14.7, and I still feel like I can't buy anything. I can't buy any of the really, really top elite players and build a starting 5 out of them. You need like 20, 30 million to build that lineup. And that's why this guy's tier 1 with 55 wins. He must be good. And for him to be in tier 1 with this, I want to say pretty mid-team, he must be pretty decent. He's a tier 1 player. Let's see what tricks he has up his sleeve, and let's see how he exploits the flaws in the game. It's crazy that this is only my second game of the day, and they're like, hey, here's a tier 1 player for you, MB2k. We're not going to make this easy. Look at that. Draymond is not able to go up on fucking... on Irving, and then another leap. Like, come on, 2K. Like, what are we doing here?
Shot clock at 6. Towns the screen.
I don't know what to say or what to do, guys, but this is not worth 50,000 MC.
And then he does that. And Green slams it in. Yeah, his athleticism.
I've got to face off against every fucking tough player in the game just to get 50,000 MC out of this company. It's unreal.
Now, here's Bridges.
And it's everyone just abusing the pick and roll. I don't get it anymore. That can't be fun to do the pick and roll over and over. It's like no one's playing the game the same ever since the patch.
With the steal. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Finally, like a 3 that felt good.
Get down the floor before the defense is set.
In that situation, rather than trying to score himself,
why is there fucking 2 players chasing around 1 and leaving 1 player open? Like, that does...
from the perimeter and earmark of today's game.
I'm telling you, this patch has fucking ruined the game. It has fucking ruined the game. And if it keeps fucking... They said there's gonna be another patch to fix the patch. But man, if they don't fucking fix the game and bring it back to the way it used to be, I swear I might be done with this garbage-ass game. This is not fucking fun to come home to now.
Dunks over here.
Back to O'Neal. And check with the slam.
Look, there's no more spacing. No one's even taking... This guy hasn't shot a 3 either. Same thing with the last guy. He wasn't shooting 3s.
And how about the leaping ability of Wade?
The game is more back and forth and even than ever.
And so here is New York.
Look at that. I stole the ball and I had to steal it twice. Did you guys see that? You now have to steal the ball every single time twice just to get it back. Just to actually get it. To get the steal.
And he drives in.
I gotta deflect and then steal. I don't know what happened to the good old days where you could just steal the ball. Get that shit the fuck out of here. I'm tired of this fucking game.
When it comes to interior defense, that's perfect.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
55% contested and it went in. Good lord, guys, like, why don't they fix the contest system instead of fixing the fucking...
You're smart, and it's denied.
They over here contesting the fucking boost fucking shit, but they don't want to fucking fix the contest system. But they gotta mess with the speed of the game.
Well, he's a competitive guard who plays with a real
Oh,
edge.
for sure, mozzarella. Actually, I want to run soon as Season 7 starts. Like, once I get my level 40 player. And hopefully I'm able to get that pre-order player. I want that PG-13. I'm going to be so upset if I can't get that PG-13. I really, really want them. I liked them last year, and look at that. I knew that trick he was doing because I do that trick every single time. But instead, they fucking gave it to him. Look at that. And look what happens for me. Same fucking play. Good lord, man. This fucking game is ass.
Not worth it.
He got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer.
It's just, they had to fucking keep the game close. I'm just getting tired of this nonsense. This is nonsense, man. And I'm not going to go through this next season and push myself to win 200 games. If 2K wants to treat people like this on this fucking ass game, then I'll just not play it as much. And you can go find someone, some other people to try to get them to engage into 200 games a season. This is ridiculous.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around.
Yeah, they're moving the ball around with the same pick and roll play. I just can't look at it. It's just so, it's so brain dead that like, and now no one is shooting threes. It's unreal.
His shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Pass to Chambers.
I can't get like anyone open. It's crazy work.
Back to Williamson.
Kyrie Irving has now been able to stop fucking multiple fucking big guys. He's been able to stop Draymond and fucking Zion. It's unreal. Let's turn this game into a rim running simulation, man. It's a dunk competition. It is the dunk competition over here. That's what we're playing.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make.
Oh my god, man, this is just ugly. This is ass.
When you see the athleticism these guys have, it reminds you that this league has some of the best athletes.
This guy's just sitting in the paint, just waiting for.
To the inside.
And why? Where's my defense at?
And how about the athleticism of Kyrie?
Oh my gosh, man.
Above the rim.
O'Neal on the wing.
He stole it with his back. He stole it with the back of his shoulder. Like, what the fuck is this? What is this, 2K? This is ass.
There's no air space there whatsoever.
Look, I'm pressing the button to make subs. Nothing happens. Like, why don't they fix the things, the quality of life when it comes to playing this game? Because fixing the boost, it was the worst thing. They should have just left that alone.
Yeah, teams do everything they can.
It has ruined the game. It wasn't a glitch in the game. It was just something that was making the game fun and easier to play. It allowed you to get open and get open shots. That's all it was.
Edwards at full speed.
It wasn't like the way people spam the fucking stealing lanes and spam steal button and shit. It wasn't anything like that. But they saw people having fun with it and they got rid of it. Look. Instead, now people are just doing the pick and roll over and over. Such brain dead gameplay. Let's try to see if I can do it.
Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations.
Look, by the time D-Wade used to get here, he used to be open. Now he's covered. So I got to do the pick and roll.
To play to that level on a nightly basis.
It's a completely different game now. A game that I don't want to play no more.
He's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those.
Good lord. A block and good defense just equals this nonsense.
Yeah, good luck moving Towns off his spot.
I'm not going to sit here and want to rim run the whole fucking game.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was.
Okay, no one's shooting threes. I'm not even guarding the three-point line anymore. I'm just trying to guard this fucking pick and roll rim run shit constantly now. That's all we're doing. We're just exchanging fucking pick and rolls. I'm just running in circles now to the rim. This is trash, man. I wonder if 2K ever watches like any of their fucking streams on this game. Let's see what people actually think about this game. Do they even care what people think about this game?
I like to see that kind of
I don't see anyone having fun on this shit anymore.
Pass to Chambers.
Just having fun all weekend until they changed it into this.
Well, he saw his moment and put on a show. That was
Look at that. And it said that was open. Like, what the fuck?
In the league, Towns gets the job done down low.
Defense is moving so sluggish and weird.
The drive by Williamson.
Another block.
Back by O'Neal.
Because it feels like the players are moving in quicksand.
So far. New York leads by 4.
It's crazy that now every game I play, I'm just losing. I just won 32 out of 36 games this weekend. This weekend, I just won 32 out of 36. Since the patch, I haven't won a game. Since the fucking patch.
Anthony Edwards with the rebound. New York trails by 4. And he commits the intentional foul.
This is such nonsense.
Why you're fouling in a situation like that? You know, maybe there's some bad.
Oh, the Zenners have been out in full force, but I can tell this guy's not zenning because he's not even attempting a 3. You know, it's crazy. Like I want to say the last 4 to 5 games that I've played, no one is even attempting 3s, and the reason for it is because now there's poor spacing on the floor. If you can't turbo past someone, if you can't boost past your opponent anymore, how are you going to create open space if you can't boost past them? That's how I was creating my open space for 3-pointers, is I was using the boost to turbo right past them and then get for an open 3. Now, none of that is happening. I can't even figure out how to get open right now. It feels like 2K25. And everything has to be like a rim run. Everything has to be a rim running play now.
It's a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
He's not shooting 3s. So since he's not shooting 3s, I gotta keep going with the rim run, and it's really hard to create space.
One hand stop to get the 2 points. Oh, here's Edwards.
A 2-point lead feels so like you can't overcome it in this fucking game. It's ridiculous.
Here's Chambers, and he hits it.
Well, I finally got the game tied up, and the game feels like the computer feels like it's so in control right now. I have to admit, those last 2 steals I did not get. That was.
I like how they're establishing their interior.
That shot feels so off now.
The defense and create other opportunities.
And here's Reeves outside.
Maybe I need new players. Maybe my players have been nerfed. I don't fucking know, but all of them feel like fucking ass.
Edwards drives in. Here's Chambers. And it's blocked by Şengün. Pass to Pajemski. Screen by Şengün.
It's all just rim running. Like, I can't take much more of this. I don't know what to do, man. It's been a really bad 2 days now.
Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of
It can't be a coincidence that the game gets patched up and now it's this fucking terrible to play.
To the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up.
You know, I'm sure it's not like, hey, after this weekend I started sucking ass. After winning 32 of 36, I decided to suck dick in the game.
Reeves outside.
I lost my shooting touch, I guess. Everybody just rim run. Like, that was 2 plays in a row where he went for nothing but the rim run.
Stand tall and protect the rim.
I don't know. I wanted to do a pump fake there and I shot it.
New York leading by 3. Pajemski. The rim-rattling 2-handed jam.
Oh, big man Şengün keeping his head on a swivel. Nice pass.
Maybe 2K saw my stream and saw me winning too much. I don't fucking get it. It's insane.
Send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Chambers. 9 points in the game so far.
But I'm going to get to the 200.
And it's Wade penetrating.
But I can guarantee you this, after such a bad last 2 days, you ain't ever going to catch me spend on this garbage.
With the drive.
And he can
2K
do a
can suck
lot
a
more
dick.
damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised.
All of
he
their jump
didn't
shots
put
are
a little
slow now?
something
Like,
extra
what's
that.
going on here?
Out to Wade. Launches it. It's rebounded by New York. Bajemski with it. He can't get that one to fall.
131-14
This guy is really ass at the game. He's only up by 3, but the computer just keeps
Once he
him up
started driving, he did not hold back.
by like 4 to 5
And he
points.
just dangles from
You
the
shut the
bucket
fuck up,
after
bitch.
sending
You know
that
the
one through.
computer's
You
helping
can
you,
see which
dumbass.
team has
You
the
fucking
swagger
suck
right
dick in
now.
this game. You're a fucking scrub. You've been up by 5 points and you act like you just won a championship. You up by 5 points, bitch.
New York ahead.
Keep saying that. Let's see.
Leading by
Let's see what
5.
happens, bitch.
And time to step aside.
You suck
Quick
dick in the
whistle will be
game.
back
You
in
suck
no
dick in the
time
game,
for the start
bitch.
of the fourth quarter.
Can you even enunciate the word crying? It's not crying. It's not crying. It's crying. Learn how to enunciate and pronounce words. The problem is you're slow.
Anybody's ball game.
I think you sound. Wait. You got Down syndrome? Okay, my bad. I didn't know that. I can see you got the Downs. My bad.
And we've got a timeout called by
That's probably why you can't enunciate or pronounce words.
clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
This guy over here is up by 5 points. He's been up by 3 to 5 points the whole time, and he acts like he just won a championship in the third quarter. Fucking bitch. It's motherfuckers like this that make the game fucking terrible to play. But I'm gonna try to get this win because now he's woken me up. Fucking bitch asses.
And here's
Dumbasses that
He'll bring
want
it
to talk
for New York.
up on 5-5 because the algorithm shit helping them out. Looks like the patch. It looks like the patch was meant to help out the fucking retards. Look, he's up by 3 points. He's celebrating.
Intelligent call there by Green, using the pick and roll to shake up.
Learn how to fucking pronounce words, man. For real. Like I don't understand. I don't understand Ebonics.
And stolen by Worthy.
I don't understand stupid Ebonics.
Driving to the basket.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't.
By Worthy.
I'm sure you can't. It must be hard for you to understand an educated person
Give him a free run.
being so non-educated.
No question who has the momentum now.
Look at that wide open, and this guy, and they gave him the rebound back. Can't hit threes. That's why he's not does nothing but rim running. He can't fucking shoot.
Right side Worthy. O'Neal with the steal. Smart with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively.
Rim runner, just doing the same shit over and over, running to the rim like a dumbass.
Powerful dude.
Now Adebayo. Green outside. 5 to shoot. Driving inside.
Quit flapping your gums.
And Draymond is
Shut the
smart
fuck
at
up,
knowing
dumbass.
when to shoot the ball, especially
Stupid.
when he's got strong position inside.
Irving attacking. Here's Town.
Look at that stupid.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Here he goes. To take the lead. And
Wow, that was
goes.
terrible.
Missing the
Good defense.
go-ahead basket.
I'll give you that much.
Now Smart.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. You still suck dick.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And he jams it in.
Bitch ass.
Wow. Adebayo showing some leadership there in a big moment.
Come on, stupid. Do something stupid. Look, run to the rim. That's all you do.
Showing no mercy.
Just a fucking rim runner. That's all you do. You're too stupid to play any other way. You're too stupid to play any other way. Look at you. Messing with the settings. My dude, you suck dick. That's why you're not in tier 1. That's why you're not in tier 1. That's why you're not in tier 1.
He stepped up.
When you play King of the Court, you come in tier 5.
Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone.
Dude, no one give a fuck about what you talking about. That's why you can't get a channel. Go get a channel, son, and see how many people give a fuck. Nobody. Your mama don't give a fuck about you. Your daddy don't give a fuck about you. That's why he left your mama. That's why your daddy left your mama, because he don't give a fuck about you. That's sick, man. That's so gross, you weirdo. You're such a weirdo. You're such a weirdo. You're such a weirdo. Stop being weird. You're weird. Talking about like your mama and your uncle and your aunties fucking each other. You're weird. I don't know. I got 2,100 subs. Get off my nuts. Stop glazing me. I don't want you in my chat. I don't want you in my chat. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, bitch ass.
Edwards inside. Williamson outside.
Garbage, man.
Outside O'Neal.
Okay, just rim running. Back to the rim. Back to the rim. That's all he's done. He's turned this shit into a rim running fucking game. Your mama's wide open.
Don't you just love to see a player
Your mother's wide open.
that kind of pressure?
Your mother's wide open.
Now here's Allen.
Yo, look at that stupid.
Staying poised down the stretch.
Your mama's wide open.
Big make for Williamson.
Yeah. I fucked your mama and your girl wide open, plus your sister and your auntie. Yeah, they do. They like that. They like that white meat. Cause I gotta deal with you fucking yapping your gums away and shit. Fucking bitch ass. Look at that. I left him open for the 3 and he wouldn't take it. More rim running.
And they still have a foul to give it.
You play like a pussy. That's your problem. You play like a bitch ass pussy. It's okay. I'm still gonna have way more wins than you ever get in this game, period. It's okay. It's okay. I still get more wins than you do ever.
The basketball mind Williamson has is special. Just knows how to break the D down in that pick and roll.
Yeah, quite. My dude, you can't even afford a quit. My dude, this is the best win you've ever had. Suck a dick. You suck dick, nigga. You suck dick, nigga. Bitch ass. Gotta deal with this garbage while you play the game. Motherfuckers get up by 3 to 5 points. They're over there talking like they won a championship ring on you. Fucking crazy the shit that 2K is doing. Can't get fucking one win since this patch. Can't get one win. And even though this weekend I went 32 for 36. I streamed all of it. And then now I can't get a win? It's crazy work.
Play park.
Nah, Corby, I gotta try to get these 3 wins. I don't give a fuck what it takes. I gotta try to get these 3 wins.
Welcome in, everyone, for some 2K basketball. Sure to be an entertaining contest. Some collegiate.
I don't know what's going on, but I can't let motherfuckers like that be trying me and shit. I gotta get these 3 wins and then get off this mode. It's crazy that I'm 3 games away from 200, and they throw me. It's not even that they throw me hard opponents. It's just the shit they throw me during the game. That's all it is. It's the stuff that happens to me during the game. That's out of my control. The last 2 games, I was up in the 4th quarter. And then it ends up, crazy shit ends up happening, and I end up losing the game. I have no words for it. It's been the worst last 2 days ever.
Tip-off goes to Milwaukee.
I don't know if it's because 2K has patched up the game, if they nerfed my players.
And Shaq pulls it down.
It was because they want me to spend money on the game, but gameplay like this is the last thing that's going to make me want to spend money on the game.
Mr. Chambers.
Look, where's my open space that I used to be accustomed to?
Shaq with the screen. Driving the lane. And that one is hammered home.
Oh my gosh, if I play that dude again, I'm going to kill him.
Get some momentum there.
It's crazy because
So it's Smith with it.
all he did was run the pick and roll with Kyrie Irving. And there was 2 stops that Kyrie Irving had. He stopped Draymond Green one time, and one time he stopped Shaq.
I think he was surprised.
In your mind, if you're so delusional and you really think like, hey, that makes sense to you that Kyrie Irving was able to stop Shaq and Draymond, and then on the other end, Draymond couldn't stop Kyrie.
Here's O'Neal.
I guess if you're that delusional and you got to tell yourself that that's not the computer, it's you doing it, I guess, to each their own, but
And that's 2 points on the layup.
It's crazy. I feel like the computers helped every single person that's beaten me because I've lost nothing but close games for 2 days now. So you're telling me all weekend I was able to win, but now I can't win a close game? It's crazy work. But it's got me pretty frustrated. I went from having a lot of fun to having no fun on this game.
Never has been, never will be.
And I hope 2K continues like this because and you ain't going to see me saying anything good or positive about the game or pre-ordering this trash. If the game's got to control outcomes to fucking make the noobs, you know, and the scrubs feel so welcome to the game and, you know, spend some money on the game, that's not a game for me then. It's not even a real game anymore. It's not a game about competing in competition and actually competing against your opponent. It's about can you overcome the computer. I don't want to overcome the computer.
Fast break, Milwaukee. Pass to Smith. Hamilton outside.
You're telling me now there's not one easy person left on my team? That's a clock. Look at that. What happened there?
And now here's Hamilton, the fast break chance.
There's no one left that I can beat in my team anymore. Give me a break, 2K. But I bet if I spend $100, I'll get some easy matchups. I ain't gonna ever spend $100 on this game. You won't catch me spend $100 on this trash no more. Not after these last 2 days.
Tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Williamson with the block.
Gameplay's so slow now. Like even the blocks and the way they get open and the way they run to the rim, all of it just feels so fucking nerfed. It's like, what is this? 2K25? It feels like they're running in quicksand with cement boots. Look, look, the game wasn't like this 2 days ago. It was a fast-paced game, fast breaks.
Either hand through contact, off balance, on the run, a natural gift for converting around the rim.
Chambers out to the right wing.
Okay, you feel
no good.
Stream, I got someone on the chat right now.
He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Smith with a
hold on, I want to just call a timeout so I could talk to you because I thought I was going crazy. I just want to take a quick time. Chat, I got somebody on the other end right now who's heard me talking to you this whole time, and he says he wants to fucking admit that the game just isn't running the same anymore. The game doesn't feel the same. It's been slowed down. And yeah, No. At first I started thinking, hey, maybe it's just D-Wade. Maybe D-Wade's been nerfed. Maybe my shot is a little bit off with them now or something. But then I realized the other players were feeling the same. And then I realized the fast break wasn't feeling the same. And I realized I wasn't able to burst past anyone and get open for a shot because they nerfed it. They put that patch for the boost. And now there's no more boost. If there's no more boost, you can't get open for a three.
First quarter of action,
so the whole
just under 3.5 minutes played.
No, it's everyone's been complaining about it ever since they said they're gonna fix it again and patch it up again. But the last 2 days, the game has felt so completely different. It's like a different game. Like it's foreign to me. It hasn't been fun to play it. Everyone's been rim running.
Off target from outside.
And it just doesn't feel right. See right there, that whole fast break felt like it was lagging. That whole fast break. You felt that lag during that fast break?
So far, as we finish the first quarter, Milwaukee leads by just one, and we'll get the second quarter underway.
I can't explain it, but if the game is going to continue feeling like this, that on a fast break now there's lag, I'm gonna wait until they fix it and make it feel good again. But this is becoming frustrating and shit. Look, it's the end of the first quarter. You got 7 and I got 6.
What do you think, guys?
And in the end of the first quarter, the last 3, I streamed all of my games. I'd be up by 20 points on people at the end, and I can't even score 20 points now.
The game plan is working very well, putting constant pressure on the offense and forcing a lot of mistakes.
And all the games are close now. I don't know what's going on. They're all forced close games, and I don't know what's going on. But I haven't been enjoying myself the last 2 days now.
Such a powerful denial.
Makes it like real frustrating to come home from work and play this shit now.
Here's Perry.
I got home from 1 o'clock. You know, I'm ready to play the game. I'm ready to smoke up and have fun. And then I'm like, what's going on here?
Wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson.
And now all I'm stuck. I'm resorted to rim running because I can't shoot with anyone anymore. Zion's jumper is slow. D-Wade's jumper is slow. Tom Chambers now has a slow jumper. And I'm like, oh, I got it.
Pass to Ferry. Over Williamson.
I feel you. I feel you. Trust me. I've been dealing with it now for 2 days, and I'm like, I thought it was just me yesterday, but I saw so many people with the same complaints on Twitter. That felt slow. All of that right there felt slow, that pick and roll.
Well, getting in Zion's way is really a recipe for contact. You know he won't hold back.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first free throw is good.
Well, the bottom line is this.
Yeah, I was even thinking about trying out to get some new players, thinking that maybe just D-Wade needed to be replaced with like maybe a Michael Jordan or something, but
or he'll destroy you.
I would have to replace the whole team because the whole fucking team feels nerfed. The whole game does.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
It's rebounded by New York.
Yeah, it is bad, man. Like, I'm like scared to fucking... I can't even play the way I used to play the game.
Inside. Here's Shaq. O'Neal. Something else inside. Wow.
It's a tall...
Normally, I don't do this much rim running, to be honest. But the other game, just the other day, I had a game where I shot 15 for 19 from three-point line with just D-Wade. And he has 60 points. I can't even get D-Wade to score 6 points right now. It's such a completely different game. I'm just going to try to play through it because they said they're going to patch up the game again, that they're going to fix what they did, but it needs like a major overhaul because it just needs to go back to what it was 2 days ago. It completely caught me off guard, and I'm like, why is all my shots short? Everything is short. And the timing is off. The shots feel like, you know, it's going up in slow motion.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. LeBron outside. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. Wade has the open look. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Wade's got the lead up to 6 now for New York. Outside, Towns. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. James, no good.
See how bad the threes feel now? Oh, nice defense.
Outside, Maxey. No good on the three.
Yeah, the threes feel so bad. I told you, my dude. I wasn't joking when I said the threes feel bad and the game feels off.
Outside, James. To the inside. Here's Sigma.
I was not joking when I said the game feels completely off. People that were good shooters are now shooting fucking bad. It's crazy work. Right there, that was all in slow motion. I could feel it lagging.
I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New York. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah. I really don't know what's going on in the game, but it really feels a lot different. Like those 2 threes you missed, they were both wide open. I'm sure you don't shoot like that on a consistent basis.
On that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, that's a win for the offense when you get some easy chances at the line.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throws of the game.
I even felt like some of the free throws were a little bit off, a little bit slower in timing.
He's off on the second.
Yeah, game feels like a completely different game.
Seeing from him at the line, he's usually rock solid from there.
To the middle.
Here's Noah.
Nice. That was good defense.
Well, that's one way to avoid getting posterized. Stand tall and protect the rim.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. What I appreciate about Green,
I'm telling you, the gameplay feels so different, man.
Locally on and off the floor.
New York shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
That's in the green. Look how many free throws have been missed in this game.
Are the difference. You never want to lead points.
I never shoot this. I never miss free throws, much less, you know, not attempt three-pointers. Like, it's crazy.
Good on the second free throw.
Yeah. That is right. That by now the score should be like 30 to 20 or 30 to 20, you know, something like that. But it shouldn't be what it is right now.
Williamson with the block.
Access denied. You have to go up a little more aggressively when he's near.
I had Tom Chambers right at the hoop. I went to go dunk it. He did nothing. He pump faked. When that's usually just a straight dunk. He turns around and just dunks it in.
2 quarters as we reach halftime. New York ahead, up by 5. We've got more in store.
I don't know.
And
I keep telling people, like, the game has like, I remember yesterday the game not feeling right starting yesterday when I saw that patch update. And ever since then, I just haven't been playing the same. I haven't hit the shots. My players feel nerfed. The game feels slow. I saw the patch update and it talked about fixing the boost, you know, fixing the ability to just turbo and pass boost people and get open for the shot like that. See, like, how slow that felt.
And Green slams it in.
How about the execution inside?
But I'm just gonna try to get these last 3 wins that I need, and then I'm gonna be done with this game for a little bit.
Here's Shaq. O'Neal showing no mercy.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, he is only concerned right
Maybe
now.
next season I'll get into team up.
I don't mean style points. To the paint. Noah's shot is off. Milwaukee trails by 5. Down low. Here's O'Neal. It's rebounded by
that's crazy. I was kind of feeling like I was stuck on the island with that one.
Wade, right side.
I knew something bad was going to happen there because I felt that lag, that slowing down and shit.
And there are so many reasons to be a fan of Wade. This young man's ceiling is sky high.
Today I got 4 points with D-Wade. Just a week, not even a week ago, this card was scoring 60 points for me, going 15 for 19 from threes. And today I could barely score like 5 points with them. Yeah, no, I even fucking have it on my YouTube and shit, and today I can't do shit with them. Ever since the patch update, I was like, what's going on with D-Wade?
Not to be impressed by Dwayne Wade's natural ability as a scorer. I mean, he works hard, no doubt, but this guy just has a gift for finding his shots.
And Larry Brown wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
I really do hope they fix this shit. Alright guys, I'm going to lock in for the rest of this game and then go into stealth mode and really like try to concentrate and lock in and get this win because I hate how much losing I've been doing recently.
To the paint. 4 on the shot clock. Milwaukee, no good that time either. New York leading by 7. It's Edwards on the wing. Top of the key, Noah. Allen left side. And there's the call on James. That is
Yo, what's up, Gabe? Just out here trying to get these last 3 showdown wins. I need to hit 200, but 2K's making it extra difficult, and these patches have really fucked up the game.
2 points so far here in the second half. Shot clock at 6. Inside.
That's that worthy. He's worthy of gameplay, man. He's worthy of fucking playing time.
Milwaukee trails by 9. Outside, Garcia. In the corner, it's James. Back to Garcia. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by New York.
Shooting is really tough right now, guys. I don't know what the patch did, but it's made shooting really tough. Everything's got to be going towards the rim. It's just terrible. Ever since the patch, it's been really bad. Like, I don't mean to do this much rim running in the game, but it's...
1:15 left in the third.
Yeah, it feels like we're playing with diamond cards or some shit, or playing like 2K25.
Now Garcia. Still scoreless.
Yeah.
For Milwaukee,
I played it till the end, and I wish I would have stuck with just playing 2K24. I wish I would have skipped 25 and just played 2K24 for an extra year. That's what I should have done, because it was the last game to have Kobe in it.
Shooter 2.
I was okay in 24. I was really good. 25 I was okay, and then 26 I've been doing pretty good until the last 2 days, and then the last 2 days been ass.
And so Garcia nails both of them. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Edwards downhill. Adebayo down low. And the shot goes down. Adebayo's got the lead up to 11 now for New York. There's the pick. To the middle. Here's Ferry.
Yeah.
And he banks in the layup. Ferry's got his second basket.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Allen drives in. Back to Edwards.
What was that shit?
6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Allen. Three-pointer.
That was out of desperation. That was such a bad shot. I couldn't do anything.
Right side O'Neal. Ray Allen pulls it in. The 3-ball.
Ooh, I needed that. I needed that chat. I really needed that at the end. That was big. I really started liking that Ray Allen card. I'm gonna have to replace D-Wade and put Ray Allen into the starting lineup, because D-Wade ain't doing shit for me no more. He's actually costing me the game.
And so it's New York up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter.
Some of these cards now, they feel so slow and nerfed that I'm like, you motherfuckers like Draymond and D-Wade are costing me the game now and shit. They're shooting in super slow motion. I did it. It took me 2 weeks. It took me 2 weeks of grinding. I did it every day for 4 to 5 hours a day after work. That's how long it took me. It took me the whole ending of season 4.
Brunson outside.
Yeah. Oh, to complete domination always takes me a while. That's for sure. I don't get how some people do domination in one night. Look at that crazy work, man.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, I gotta get the new domination done, because you do make a lot of MC off of it.
On that one.
Look, you can't like turbo past anyone no more. What the fuck is going on?
Launches a 3.
Like, and then my threes are going up in slow motion. Like, the 3-point shot doesn't even feel, my shot doesn't feel the same.
On that last play.
Here's Brunson. It's stolen by Allen. Edwards.
Oh my gosh, it was like hard just to make that shit.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for New York.
I don't know what's going on, but like this game, it went from being extremely fun to like now I'm like dreading this shit. After this, I might just go and hang out at the park for now on.
Defensively, great job of forcing some tough.
Yo, what up,
shots,
Big
often
Kitchen?
leading to blocks.
Big Kitchen, I don't think no animation breakers are gonna save this game anymore. I think the last patch kind of fucked the game up, and like it's feeling off to everyone. This is the second person that I've been on stream with that has been talking about how the game feels different, and it just does. If you can't burst and turbo by anyone, how can you get open in this game now?
Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee.
Saying that it was a glitch.
12-point game. A 17-footer. No good there.
Only I would have just pulled up for the 3 right there.
Now Edwards. Worthy feeling it out a bit. 6 on the shot clock. He drills the 3.
They said that was still 30% contested.
A little too much of a window there.
Milwaukee trails by 15. Cleared away by Adebayo.
I'm telling you, the game just feels off. I've been telling like I've been preaching it since last night.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch.
Look at the score right now. I'm telling you, this should be like the score for a halftime right now. I know. Yeah.
No other screen.
For sure the game has been slowed down or nerfed or something.
And he banks the layup in.
We'll credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Pocket 6. Wallace attacking.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
This is the best game I've had in like the last 2 days. To be honest, this is the best shooting I've done in 2 days now.
In this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And I also noticed they kind of nerfed that Danny Ferry card, man. He was before he was fucking doing crazy dribble moves and breaking people down and pulling up for the 3 real quick. Now this Danny Ferry card looks like he's moving in slow motion. He doesn't look like the same Danny Ferry from just one night ago. He looks completely different out there now. And that's supposed to be one of the most juiced up cards out there.
It's Allen from deep.
That's crazy.
Fires away from outside. Great positioning on the putback.
Using all of his length there, Noah cleaning the offensive glass and able to put that.
But guys, I really appreciate everyone that's been hanging out. If you could like up the stream and sub up, make my night.
Here's Ferry. Ah, it's good. There's 48 seconds left in the game. Now Edwards. Now Allen launches it. Rebounded by Towns.
I'm telling you, these threes feel so off now.
We got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Not even a mid-ranger, this guy just said. And that's how off the game feels, that even mid-rangers are not going in. Mid-rangers are the easiest things you can make in the game this year. And it's crazy how even that shot is off.
Edwards.
That felt so off. GG's, man. Good game, Mom. Do me a favor. Look me up on YouTube. NBA2k. If you could sub up, I'd really appreciate it, man. Take care, man. Good game, man. Hopefully they patch it up.
They started to really
All right, guys. That actually felt really good. I'm not even going to look at the box score, the team comparison, because the game has been feeling so bad that I even feel bad when I get the win. It's so unfair the way this game is playing right now. It feels off. And that's the second person tonight that was complaining about the game feeling slower, the jump shots feeling slower, and the players feeling nerfed. And I don't know if this is 2K's way of trying to get people to spend money, but I'm not enjoying myself right now because the game feels so foreign and so different ever since the patch update. And what's feeling the most different to me is the fact that I used to be able to bring D-Wade, Anthony Edwards, Tyler Hero, all of my point guards and my shooting guards. I'd be able to bring them down on the left side of the corner, run them down the court, hit the brakes, burst to the far right side of the corner, turbo past everyone, and get to an open spot on the other side of the court, wide open for a three. I can't do that anymore. So now if you take away the burst, the turbos, the boost, how are we supposed to get open for threes? I don't see how I'm supposed to create my space now. And I have not been able to launch any threes. I haven't been able to make any threes because I'm taking bad shots. They're being contested and the shots are going up in slow motion. But I'm the same person that just the other day made 15 for 19 with D-Wade. Today I can't even get D-Wade to score 6 points, much less 60. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. GG's. That was a really good game. It was really close to the end. All right, let's see how many more games we got left. I'm pretty sure we got 2 games left until we hit 200, and I'm just hoping, and I'm just trying to fish for 2 easy wins. I don't want any more sweats. And 2K keeps giving me tier 1 players and the hardest competition they could. I just want to get 2 easy wins and be off the game. And that's what they don't want. But I really just want 2 easy wins. That's all I need. It's just 2 more easy wins. I get the Season 6 mode completion card and I'm done. This has been a really tough season this year. Remember last season, I was 17-7 versus tier 1 players, and on this season, I think I'm like 12-12 versus tier 1 players. Yo, what up, Jacob? Jacob, still having a pretty tough night out here. It's the same continuation from last night. I'm just having, ever since the patch, I've been having a difficult time with the game. This guy is running 94 overall Michael Beasley. He's got a Diamond Beasley in here, and he's got an Amethyst card in here. This guy's got 72 wins, and he's in Tier 3 with a Diamond Beasley and an Amethyst. That's crazy work. He must be decent. He's got to be good at the game.
Williamson right side.
Yep.
One-on-one here. Here's Mikan. Oh, and that one, no question.
Guys, in this game, I'm just going to let go of the threes. I know the game is feeling off and a little bit slow, but I'm going to just try to fucking play the same way I was playing before the patch update. Look how many people are just bricking shots now since the patch update.
That was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Pass to Chambers. Off target.
Well, I don't know if these cards are just nerfed or if I got to go out there and get new cards or if I got to rip some packs.
Overweight.
As soon as I get these last 2 wins, I'm gonna take the biggest break from Showdown.
Driving inside.
Especially if next season 2K doesn't let us buy that pre-order card and I can't put at least 3 Invincibles in my starting lineup, I will not be over here on Showdown. I'll go play Team Up. I'll be on Team Up all next season.
They don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the basket by Chambers.
Nice answer.
Because I'm playing against the same people that I beat all weekend. And then since last night, since the patch updates, just can't get any good W's.
Michael Beasley picking up
Look,
that
what's going on with D-Wade?
Wade
I gotta
can't
take
hit.
D-Wade out. D-Wade is costing me
He usually
games.
brings rain from there, but not this time.
And it's Beasley
This is
finishing
terrible,
off.
man.
He powers through size.
I don't have the patience for this shit no more. Playing against the computer and trying to go against your opponent, plus the shit that the fucking CPU throws at you, and then patches in the season 7 and having to relearn the game in season 7. It's crazy work.
Drains the three-pointer. Goes to moves, got 6 points.
And I like this.
Unreal.
It's crazy. I went 32 for 36 this weekend, and can't even win a game the last 2 days. It's been doing terrible. My win percentage was so bad it's been so bad the last 2 days.
Chances, almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough.
Friday night, I went 8 for 8 in Showdown. I went undefeated. Saturday night, I went 11 for 10. I only lost the first game. And then Sunday night, I went 4 for 5 in Showdown. And I only lost I think it was the last game of the night, and then I got banned.
And the dunk by Brown.
And then I went 3 for 3 in King of the Court. But ever since that patch,
Yeah,
playing
he
like
took
shit.
that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
What's going on here, man?
Chambers can't make the basket.
These are the same threes that I always make.
By 3. Shoots from the baseline. And again, it's Nashville converting.
And not the easiest shot on the floor. And Brown sticking with that one, showing his confidence.
Okay, I can't just... And look, I've been running inside like...
Here's Chambers.
All a defender has to do now, ever since the patch, is standing right in front of you, and you do nothing but run into their chest, and you get stuck in the same spot.
4 seconds.
When did that start happening? Like 2 days ago, when the patch started.
Finds his spot and drops that basket.
And he takes that one up and powers.
Alright, I'm down by 3. I gotta stop acting like I'm down by 30. I gotta try to get this win.
Throw it down like that.
It's a small club, right, Greg? I mean, it's a pretty small club, that's for
Very
sure.
exclusive.
He can really rise up.
Yeah, the defense had no answer.
Look at that shit, man.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first
Pretty
quarter.
frustrating.
Nashville
I have to
out in
admit, it's
front.
getting pretty
They lead by
frustrating.
3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
I think pretty soon I might have to twist up a J.
And if you're
But
just
today,
tuning in,
I'm going to get these last 2 wins that I need. I don't care what it takes. I'm going to make sure I get these last 2 wins.
In that first period, they
I wanna
showed
take a break from this shit.
to make the extra pass.
It's reflected in their assist totals. This is a great start.
I think when you play Showdown, it ruins your temperament. Like, you don't have the patience for shit like nowadays. Yo, what up, Luca?
Got his first bucket of the game, and he's
Yo,
up
good to see you, my dude. I appreciate all the comments you be leaving me, man. Really appreciate the support and all of that, fam.
But he's always been a winner.
Now, I'm going to be twisting up my frustrations. That's what I'm going to be twisting away. Look at this, man. Like,
Years with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision. That's what makes him elite.
Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
alright, I just need some stops. The only problem is the contest system this year is the worst it's ever been. Look at that. They said that's wide open. When I see with my own 2 eyes, people fucking contesting that shit.
But it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
I appreciate you, Luca, for real. I appreciate you leaving all those comments. It really, sometimes I feel like as human beings, we should go out of our way to, like, brighten up the next person's day and, you know, be positive. And I really did enjoy, like, waking up and reading and seeing those comments. They really did, like, kind of bring a smile to my face and brighten up my day. So I really appreciate things like that. And I feel like people should be like that, you know, more often towards the next person. But the world isn't like that nowadays.
And here is O'Neal. Still yet to score.
Fucking shit, man. What is going on with the jump shots today? I swear, I feel like I'm shooting with diamond cards. And I feel like I'm shooting on Hall of Fame. That's what the game feels like to me now.
That much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray
You're too
area,
funny,
but
Ref.
that time he got called for it. And Wade slams it in.
Wade.
The funny thing is, Ref, is I only do it for the ladies. I do surprise home visits where I show up to like a sub's house and I'll play 2K with them, but I only do it for the ladies. And it's only under one condition, that if me and like the subscriber, we do it like naked and we play 2K. Like, but it's gotta be a female. It's gotta be one of the ladies. You know, only the lady subs. Yeah, for the lady subs, I will show up to their homes and play 2K with them.
Williamson outside. There's a minute 40 left in the first half of the game.
Yes, I needed that, man. I needed that big time.
To go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. He's getting his
this game, ever since the patch, it just feels like you're fighting for your life. You're fighting for every single point.
Pass to Allen.
See right there, that deflection should have been a steal, but I didn't get no steal from it.
Deciding where to go with it. That one doesn't drop. New York with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Here's Chambers. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Chambers got the lead up to 3 now for New York.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today.
Okay, guys, you got to keep this work up. Oh, Chambers. That was good.
And that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big
damn it, man. How could that be off?
Maybe even a question mark. Outside Jordan. From deep. Nashville, no good that time either. New York leading by 5. Here's Shaq.
I feel like I went on a massive run, but it's not I should have like a bigger lead or something by now.
Especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Pass to Allen. Back to Jordan. Green by Allen. The shot.
Oh, he got that shot.
Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 4 this quarter.
Now that one went in, but I don't think that's a shot they want to rely on.
No one near Williamson.
Does that count? I don't think it counted. No, it didn't.
First 2 quarters as we reach halftime. New York leads by 5. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the.
But Ref, what are you up to today? Are you heading out to work or getting ready for work?
And in that first half, we saw
I feel like this game has been putting me to work lately.
Adjustments were discussed during the half.
Like, this game has not been easy the last night and a half. It's been a really bad 2 nights, it feels like. It's been really getting me frustrated. After this, I'm going to have to spark the bark.
We've got second
I'd be so happy if I could get this win.
Are similar to the first. This one could go down to the last.
We only need one more game, and then I'm done with Showdown for the season.
Off target with his 3. And so Allen will bring it up now for New York. Leading by 5.
3-point play the old school way.
Wow, you see
this game is really taking me back to 2K25 right now. I really feel like I'm playing 2K25 ever since this patch. It really feels like a rim running simulation. Like, they turned this game into the dunk competition. It is now the dunk competition.
Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized.
What? With 26% contested? Oh my God, why don't they fix that? Why don't they fix the contest system?
Without question.
Stripped it away.
Look at that garbage.
You are the best 2K player I've seen.
Good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Thanks, Luca. I appreciate that, man. I really do.
New York leading by 3.
Well, the last 2 days, I don't feel like I've been their best player.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right.
Illegal screen?
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more.
But I really do appreciate that, Luca. Big time.
Also, the
But like I said, the last day and a half, I haven't felt like the best player out here. Good Lord.
And again, it's Nashville from deep.
It's crazy. I was just up by, like, let's say 8 points, 10 points, and it's completely back in the game now. The game is just going to force you to play close games every time.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Okay, something's going on because this guy is, like, just shooting threes now like it's nothing, and 2 minutes ago he wasn't making that.
Here's Anthony Edwards. And here's
What is going on with my fucking threes today?
The rebound goes to Nashville. Here's Dosunmu.
Let's see what this guy is shooting because it seems a little bit suspicious because he's just jacking them up. Basically 70%. He's 8 for 12. Let's see how long this continues. It looks like a Zener.
Now it's a 4-point Nashville lead. New York with the ball.
People must think you're stupid when you can't recognize a fucking Zener.
No eye post. Allen for three.
What is going on with my jump shot today?
Well, he wanted to.
He's got an amethyst and a diamond card in here, and he's shooting 70% with the amethyst and diamond card. Good Lord. Fucking stop screwing me over, 2K. I swear it gets any worse, I'll just stop playing this shit.
Looking it over. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
And he's a true inside-out.
Look at the game just moving in slow motion now.
From everywhere on the floor.
Here's Dosunmu. And yep,
My dude, hey, are you gonna do the same thing over and over? Just let me know. I'd rather quit the game than watch you do the same brain dead shit over and over. Like, if that's your whole game, just and that and zenning, like, just let me know. I'll fucking just give you the win. I don't want to sit here and watch this retarded shit over and over. Fucking dick suckers in this game. It's what ruins the fucking game, are the dick suckers.
Here's Dosunmu. They get it back.
Look at that. A good defensive play leads to just an open three.
Brown's got 9.
I always say I hate this godforsaken game.
I have to imagine it.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that.
Look at that shit. I just don't even want to guard this shit anymore. I'm just done with the game.
New York trails by 5. Here's Adebayo.
What is this fucking shit this year, man?
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
They're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
1 minute you're up, the next minute complete momentum shift. Really? So the person that was just losing is now up? Why? It's like they don't allow you to even stay up.
He is putting in work right to the rim. Defense
right to the rim. Yeah, right to the rim.
This sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons.
Put it down hard.
I'd rather just quit that shit. The motherfuckers need to win that badly where you got to do the same play over and over, spam, steal, do the same play over and over. I'm just done with getting frustrated with this game. I'm not going to sit there for that shit. I'd rather get the ban and get a 30-minute break from this garbage. But every game that I'm up, I could be up by 10 points, 12 points. It doesn't matter. By the end of that game, 2K is forcing it to be a close game, and I'm tired of it. I'm tired of them finding the hardest person they can match me up with. I'm tired of the fact I'm 2 games away from 200, and they've done everything to make me lose. After this weekend, I went 32 for 36 in games. And then in the last night and a half since the patch, I can't even buy a win. It's garbage. Go fucking suck a dick, 2K. Get other people frustrated, but I'm not going to get my shit frustrated. I can't wait for the summer to start. I'll be out there touching grass and touching ass, not fucking playing this garbage. And this game has been so bad the whole year. It's been garbage. Even towards the end of the year when they're supposed to be giving us a bunch of free stuff and making us happy, it's ending on such a bad note. I'm not getting the pre-order. I'm not going to pre-order this garbage for next season. Go through this torment again from the beginning. Not get the cards I ever want. Give them money and still not get the cards I want. Fuck, man, you gotta be a complete idiot to fucking deal with this shit from day one and give them your money and then not get anything you want in return. I think those days of 2K taking advantage of people is done.
O'Neal on the wing. Hits it from
What is going on here? Like,
Yeah, I love the
maybe it's like
confidence off the
Mozzarella
catch.
says, the Zenners are
Not giving
fucking
the
out here
defense
today.
any time to react.
You know, Stan, when you talk about the skill set,
If the gameplay keeps going like this, I'm gonna go buy me a damn Zen. I don't know what's going on since this patch, but I'll go buy me one. Might have to look at them tonight.
Never gets bothered by anything
Shit.
that happens in a game.
You ain't taking my fun away. I got 15 million MT. I'm gonna end this game on my terms. I'm gonna end this game the way I want to end it, having
And
fun.
also, his shooting has improved.
I'll go buy a
so
damn
much
Zen.
That you've now got to defend him.
But this game, ever since the patch updates, it's been fucking garbage the last 2 days.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just
Look how slow and boring we're just standing here. Rim running.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it
I would
down.
shoot threes, but everybody that I shoot my threes with now, everybody feels off.
Don't give him that much space.
D-Wade is shooting in slow motion.
Giving up some inches inside.
Chambers is still kind of okay. Draymond is shooting like he's stuck in molasses. That's how slow he's shooting. Everyone's just breaking shots. Oh, assist Kings. I'm 2 wins away from 200. It has been going really bad for me. This is the second day of it going bad for me.
Back to O'Neal. Missed inside.
Come on, I think Shaq should have just dunked that, guys. Like,
Go in. Sometimes.
I can't explain it. I really can't.
Kidding me?
I don't know if it's because I won too many games in a row, and 2K's like, hey, you gotta send you tougher competition, but it's really been shitty.
Now here's Green. Screen by O'Neal. To the inside. And finished off by O'Neal.
Oh, you hear that sound?
I haven't lost this much in the game since I started playing it in 2K24. That's probably the only time I did this much losing. But the last day and a half, it was nothing like. It's been the complete opposite of the kind of weekend I had. And I'm putting the same effort. I'm shooting the same jump shots.
Giving the people what they
You know, I know how to time my 3-point shot with D-Wade. It's just D-Wade ain't making them no more. Now D-Wade shoots them in slow motion.
And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker.
Who was a 3-second violation on?
It's a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish.
Like, I was controlling Shaq. I ran through the lane. It didn't take him 3 seconds to run through the lane.
A natural gift for converting.
This game is fucking. It's moving like something different now. It's just.
Shaq at his best, getting that
Look how slow the fast break is.
Muscling through.
Look how slow it took Draymond just to gather himself for that dunk. And 2 or 3 people now that I've played has been complaining about the same shit.
Now here's Cunningham. Kick out to Giannis. 5 to shoot. Cunningham outside. Over Green. Another shot. O'Neal misses.
I don't even know how that other Shaq got the rebound because I was in great position.
Here's Chambers. Here's Green.
But all we're doing now is just exchanging dunk after dunk. That's all the game has become. We're all just exchanging dunks. Look at that.
Hacked on the shot. And he'll have 3 chances at the line.
What the fuck is this, guys?
Draymond Green.
That Draymond Green, 100 overall Draymond Green, it's got a foul like Jalen, from a dark matter Jalen from the 3-point line when he was way back out there. He was so far out. Why foul? This game is different now.
Here in the first quarter. Here's Green. And
It is something different now, this game. This just went from like being really fun to unenjoyable. I couldn't even get anyone near that fucking card.
Well, when it comes to big men, you're not going to find a better catch and shoot option than Cat.
Look, we're just exchanging buckets, exchanging dunks. That's what this game has been about now, exchanging dunks. It's not fun.
Maxey looking it over. Off target with his 3. Outside Green.
Why didn't Green keep going to the rim? He had an easy fucking... What the fuck is this, man?
He has been the story for
All Green had to do was continue slashing towards the rim, and we would have had an easy dunk right in front of the rim. Instead, he stopped dead in his tracks. Man, this is frustrating.
And some good action in the books.
Oh, I know. You're right about that, Assist Kings. It is an ugly love-hate relationship with this game. Constantly, and I'm starting to feel like I hate it more than anything. Yo, what's good, Stizzo? I appreciate you swinging through, my dude. I just been chilling, hanging out, trying to get these. I need 2 more wins to hit 200 showdown wins. But ever since that last patch, the game feels like ass. I can't shoot with D-Wade no more. I can't shoot with fucking Zion. I can't shoot with my Tom Chambers. Throughout the weekend, I had 32 wins out of 36 games, Stizzo. And then ever since the patch, I've had nothing but 2 days of losing. The last 2 nights, I've done more losing than I've ever done on this game ever since that patch for the last 2 nights. But Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night, I won 32 out of 36 games, including Tier 2 of King of the Court. And now ever since that patch, I can't even fucking buy a bucket or buy a game. It is really frustrating me, man. I just need 2 more wins to get to 200, get that next mode completion card, and 2K's throwing me the most hardest people they could find. Tier 1 player after Tier 1. And it's garbage, man. It's getting me frustrated. Makes me feel like I'm playing against the computer constantly. Like a bunch of bots.
And if you look at what he's done over the last few years, Greg, is Giannis still...
Hold on, Stizzo. I'm going to catch up with the chat during the next time hours.
He's still a double-digit rebounder.
Oh, it does. It always caters to the people with in the lower tiers. It always caters to the people with the lesser teams. And it basically always caters to the noobs. You know, to the people that are just playing this game. You know how, like, when you see a commercial for, like, an AT&T commercial or, like, a cable commercial, and it tells you, new customers, we're going to give you a free cell phone and a free 6 months if you just join AT&T right now. That's what this game does for its new customers. As soon as you're a noob in this game, or you got lower tier cards, or you just started playing, it's there to fucking help you. Look at that shit. It's there to help you out and stay in games so you come back for more. You know, because if you do a lot of losing, you ain't going to come back and play this game. You ain't going to come back and spend money on this game. So they help the noobs and the garbage-ass people in this game so they can come back, continue playing, and continue spending money on it. But I'm frustrated with the game at times, man. It's just garbage.
Well, you see the play inside. Points in the pace.
Like, next year, I'm going to be playing GTA 6. That's got to be fun to come home to. I want to come home to a game that's fun to play. I don't want to come home to a game that's frustrating. Those days are done. You know, I like a good sweat and I like a good matchup, but it doesn't have to be every game is a sweat, every game is a close game. How could every game be a close game, 2K? That don't even seem right, that every game is a close game. And every game is a close game because they control it. Thanks, thanks, Luke. I really appreciate you guys hanging out and listening to me rant and complain about the game the last 2 nights. Because I know all weekend I was a completely different person. But then come these patches, the game has become so frustrating to me now. It's been like 2 nights of frustration now.
And both free throws good for Green.
But all I need is 2 more wins, and then I'm taking myself a little vacation from Showdown. I'll take myself a little break.
Pass to Şengün. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And Green.
I don't know what's going on.
Well, it's refreshing to see Green.
Spreading the floor now ever since the patch has been like fucking impossible.
This one for 3.
It took so much effort just to get that 3, where before the patch it wasn't taking that much effort to get an open 3. What the fuck? Why is that guy wide open? Like, who? It's amazing like how 2K manages to always set somebody up for an open shot after you score on them. Watch, they're going to set him up with another open shot because I'm up. As soon as you up, it's going to help the opponent. It's going to put either a person right in front of the rim, and it's going to put your player on the opposite side of the court and theirs on the other opposite side of the court, so they can either get a dunk or an open three. It does it every time.
Draymond Green pulls it in. New York leading by 6.
That was my fault. I'm just so frustrated with the game.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
The shot and game clock.
What is this, man? 3 seconds in the paint. Where's the 3 seconds? How did Giannis manage to sit there, wait for the rebound, get tangled up with me, wrestle with me, and still not get called for the 3 seconds?
There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Right side, Green to the middle.
Look at that dirty work. I had Tom Chambers up at the top of the rim. I couldn't get it to him. Then I decided to dunk the ball with Shaq because I had the smaller opponent, and they let that smaller opponent just fucking prevent him from dunking the ball. This game is ass. This game is controlled by the fucking computer, and the computer decides the fucking outcome from the very get-go. This is ridiculous ever since this patch. Trash ass game. Yeah, I got 190 wins, 195 wins, and now when I get down to the final 5 wins that I need, I suddenly can't win. I suddenly suck ass. I suddenly can't develop offense or get an open 3 or run the fast break. It's a joke.
New York leading by 6.
Oh man, hold on. The level 40 needs to be something good. If the level 40 ain't good, you know. Also, Sizzle, I'm hoping that they're gonna sell the pre-order player. I'm hoping they're gonna sell us PG-13, because now that I know it's PG-13, I want a chance to be able to buy it. If they don't let the people that didn't do the pre-order not buy that card, it's gonna piss a lot of people off. I definitely want to buy that card. And they should be giving us a level 40 invincible. That would put 3 invincible cards in your starting lineup if they give us a good level 40.
And Greg, you watch Jalen Green.
Oh, they're probably gonna sell him for $100 for sure. For sure, Kings.
In the league, when he's on, he can
I won't have it either, Stizzo. I didn't pre-order the $150 version of the game. I thought that was ridiculous to pay $150 for 2K. No, I'm not even gonna do that next year. You won't even catch me pre-order this shit next year. But I do want PG-13. I'm willing to pay $100 for him when he drops if they put him as a special insert into the pack market. But at $100, it's ridiculous that we're gonna have to pay $100 for one card. It's blasphemy. It's a scam. And then you also gotta pay to get to level 40. That's another $80. It's like, and how much does the game want? You know, on top of ripping packs, how much money do they want from you? The greed from this company this year. Like I tell people, it makes you feel like you gotta make 6 figures a year to play this game. And you gotta be rich to play this. You gotta be an NBA player to play this game comfortably. And you gotta be in the NBA, no joke.
There's the triple. And a check with the rebound. Here's New York. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run.
I had
back to Green.
I had Tom Chambers wide open and I didn't hit him up.
Williamson the screen. Green drives in. Here's Chambers.
But I found him. Green, Bean, Shelly Bean.
Chambers got his first bucket of the game and he's on the board.
Alright, things are starting to feel a lot better now. Even though the game is still feeling slower, that's for sure. Like I can feel Draymond going up the court in slow motion.
And Green slams it in.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working.
I gotta put my bench in, that's for sure.
Sometimes you just make
Appreciate that,
shots,
Luka.
But they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
And the rare three from Williamson. What a confidence booster that could be.
A kick out to O'Neal. No one near
Ooh,
Williams.
green beam. That's that green beam. That's that lightsaber. That's that lightsaber. That's that laser beam. That's that laser beam.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
No, I can't stand. I did not do the pre-order for fucking. I didn't know that PG-13 was gonna be the free Invincible, so I ain't get the $150 version. I got the fucking $100 version, and I completely regret it now, man. And I'm just hoping that tomorrow they're gonna put him as a special insert and let us buy him from the player market, just the way they were letting us buy Julius Randle. But I bet you they let us buy Galaxy Opal Julius Randle because it was a garbage ass card. I don't think they're gonna let us buy PG-13. I don't know if they're gonna let us buy PG-13. But if they let us buy PG-13, believe me, tomorrow you're gonna see me with PG-13 over here, and you're gonna see me with Zion in my lineup, and then you're gonna see me with the level 40 Invincible in my lineup, and I'm gonna have a starting lineup of Invincibles come season 7. That's what I want to see. That's what's gonna make me happy. You know what, Assist Kings, he was not all that last year, but for some reason I did like the PG-13 from last year, the Invincible. He was level 40. His jump shot wasn't the fastest, but he played great defense. He was a great slasher. He was a 6'8" shooting guard, or 6'9" shooting guard, something like that. I really do like PG-13 cards, and I have not had a chance to play one with one all year. So if I can get that one from tomorrow, if I can buy him from the market, I'll be fucking ecstatic. I'll be real happy about that. It'll give me something to look forward to when I come home. Like, I really want to buy that player. I'm kind of getting tired of these 100s. 2K's really nerfed the 100s. Ain't not one of these 100s shooting good for me no more. D-Wade has been nerfed. Tom Chambers feels a little bit nerfed. All of these free cards that you were able to get, these free 100s, 2K ain't going to let you run them until the end of the year. They eventually nerf them so you can go back to spending money in the game.
Detroit trails by 19.
And I can't wait to get some Invincibles in the lineup. It's going to make me real happy. And I also want to buy Cade Cunningham from the auction house. I don't know if you guys noticed, but Cade Cunningham is an Invincible that's pretty affordable. He's 1.2 million MC, so if you need a point guard, I would recommend, or a shooting guard, I would recommend Cade Cunningham. He's 1.2 mil. And when season 7 starts, he'll be cheaper. So that's who I would recommend getting. Now, also, Chris Bosh is pretty affordable, and he looks like a really good card. And he plays a small forward position at 6'10".
Detroit trails by 18. Cunningham for 3.
Alright guys, this game is almost over, and then afterwards I just need one more win. What? Did you see that? That's craziness that he missed that.
On that block attempt makes his move right on cue to deny the rim attack.
Ray Allen. I love this Ray Allen card now. He's going to replace D-Wade in my lineup. Oh, that's a tough one, Jacob. They're down. Detroit's looking like they mean business. Remember, it's real easy to come out of the East this year. So whoever wins, this next series is going to be, it's a really good chance of them coming out of the East. And I think I feel like Donovan Mitchell is still doing this by himself. I know James Harden had a good game the other day. I don't know if he had like one good game or two good games, but I know he had a good game the other day, but I don't think any team that relies on James Harden as like the second or third scoring option, or is trying to put any sort of responsibility or weight on his shoulders, I don't think that team can win a championship, or I don't think that team could go too far in the playoffs, because James Harden chokes in every single playoff series. He's only had a few playoff series that were good, that went his way throughout the years. He's a great regular season player. He is a god-awful
Here's Williamson.
playoff player. He is not a good playoff player. You know how Paul George, he steps it up when the playoffs come? James Harden does the opposite. He fucking disappears during the playoffs. So I don't see the Cavaliers being able to go too far behind James Harden. Now, Jacob, my question to you, Jacob, is the last 2 days on SportsCenter, they've been talking about LeBron James maybe leaving the Lakers. And they say that he's got 2 destinations, the Cavaliers and the Knicks. Do you think that King James, there's a chance that King James will go back home to the Cavaliers? I think that's where King James should end his career. I think if he's smart, he doesn't end it with the Lakers. That's going to be like you're trying to finish your career off in Kobe's shadow. What I would do is I would go back home and finish it with the Cavaliers, or maybe go on a nice retirement tour with the Knicks, the New York Knicks. And with the New York Knicks, there's a good chance that you could come out the East and go back to the finals. With Karl Anthony Towns and Brunson, it's a mini big three. The East is really weak. There's a good chance that if you join the New York Knicks, you could make it out the East. There's a good chance if you go back home to the Cavaliers with that young squad, and they got James Harden and Donovan Mitchell, there's even a chance the Cavaliers could make it out the East. But a lot of people are saying that LeBron is going to leave the Lakers next year.
Now here's Williamson. Nobody near Allen. And good.
All right, guys, this game is done. We got like a 25-point lead or something.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. And they double up Cunningham. Good on the shot.
Oh my gosh, assist Kings and Stizzle. I didn't see that you mentioned that, but it's right. Like, why fucking patch the dribbling? Why patch the boost in the game? Why patch the ways that those are the ways you get open for 3-pointers. Why patch that shit? There's no reason to patch the dribbling. There was no reason to patch the turbo boost. Boosting by people is how I was getting open for threes. That's how I won a majority of my games this year. Now I can't even go to that.
6 to shoot.
And I don't know why they patched things that had no business being patched. Nobody was complaining about the dribbling. Nobody was complaining about the shooting. Nobody was complaining about the fucking speed of the game. And now it's all been patched.
Trains the three-pointer. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points now this quarter. It's Allen on the wing. Back to Green. There's Williamson with the three. Great defense.
Yo, the Knicks might actually make it to the finals, no joke.
Cunningham on the wing. Pass to
Oh my gosh, let me tell you, it would be nice if they start giving us some... I'm just letting this game end, guys. I could have made it like a 30-point blowout, but I really don't care. I'm going to catch up with the chat in a second. I'm going to twist up a joint and go smoke and take a little break. I got one more win to hit 200 games. And guys, I see there's 11 people in here. It's 4:30 in the morning. If everybody could like up the stream, I really appreciate it. And if everyone could sub up, I really appreciate it. I'm going to be here every day, every night, streaming the game until 2K27 comes out. Because I want to see if they're going to improve this garbage.
Athleticism. Şengün still able to play above the rim.
Look at this shit.
This is the follow-up.
But let me see what the chat is saying real quick, guys. Assist King says that the game needs better rewards and level 40. Assist Kings, there was a time in 2K24 that you would grind to 20,000 points and you can get a free Dark Matter Glenn Rice, the best player in the game. He was one of the best players to the end of the game. You were able to run that Dark Matter against Invincibles and GOATs. And in the last 2 years, they haven't given us anything good out of Showdown that equals Dark Matter Glenn Rice from 2K24. That's how sad the prize and the reward system has gotten. In a game like Showdown, in a mode like Showdown, where it's so sweaty that you should get really good prizes, a really good reward after every single sweaty game, because you get matched up to nothing but tryhards. And in the most hardest mode in the game, there's no fucking No prizes, no reward system. In 2K24, after you won every single game, the vault would open and you would get a decent prize. You would reach 5,000 points and get a free player. You would reach 10,000 points and get an RNG pack. You would reach 15,000 points and get MT. You would reach 20,000 points and get a Dark Matter Glen Rice. This year, you don't get any kind of things like that. Nothing for investing your time, your effort, and I want to say your blood, sweat, and tears, your soul into this game, because that's how sweaty these matchups get, and that's how much it makes you rage out when you don't win. That for your winning, you should be rewarded with a good prize. Damn it. It pisses me off the more I think about it. But yeah, guys, I did not pre-order the game for $150, and because of that, I'm not getting PG-13. I'm just praying and hoping for the best that they put them in the player market as a special insert, and I won't be happy about doing it, but I'll be forced to buy them for like $100 most likely. And that's criminal that they're gonna charge us $100 for one card. That is the biggest scam ever. They should just put them in some sort of Hall of Fame box or something like that, where you can get at least some kind of badges and maybe a coach. That's what I would do. If 2K wants to be really cool and do something nice for the community, the way they had those boxes for Yaxel is they should do a Hall of Fame box for PG-13. And if you buy it, you get like coach, some event cards, you get, some badges, and you're able to badge them up. But they got to do something for the people that didn't pre-order that game or that were late to it. But he's going to be one of the best cards in the game. And I wish I would have done the pre-order, and I hope there's a way I can get him. But for $100 is pretty expensive. And it's probably unaffordable for a lot of people in the 2K community. To have to spend $100 to get the PG-13, to have to spend $100 to get to level 40, to have to spend $100 to rip the new promo. You're talking $300 as soon as the season starts. It's highway robbery, and I don't understand it. Also, the patches, again, guys, I just want to address the patches, like them patching up the dribbling, them patching up the boost. And you guys know what I'm talking about. It was so easy to activate your turbo, activate your boost, where you could just boost and turbo by all the defense, get to the other side of the court before the defense caught up with you, and pop that open three. It was so fun to turbo past all the defense, get to the open spot, and pop that open three. Now you can't even create any space. You can't create an open look for the three-point shot. I don't know what to do. I've been at a loss since they put this patch in. I have not been able to create any space off the dribble, or even trying to get past the defenders with the turbo, with the boost. So I think these last two patches have kind of ruined the game. They've put two patches since Sunday. There was one last night and there was one today, and I think it's been god awful for the game. Yeah, I agree with Assist Kings. After the grind for greatness, they didn't offer anything, any kind of free cards or anything for the no money spent community. The last 4 exchange events have been like garbage. Unless you want to spend $1,500, you're not going to enjoy the exchange events. The last 4 have been just for people that want to spend a lot of money on the events. There's been nothing for free, nothing good for the no money spent community. The only thing they've given us from the last 4 events has been small point guards like Derrick Rose. They gave us 100 Tyler Hero, 100 Donovan Mitchell. That's 3 small point guards that they gave us. Then they gave us a small Zion from the exchange, and then a small Joe. I guess Joe Noah is okay at the center position. But that's all the free stuff they've given us from the last 4 events. And those aren't elite cards. They're not elite like Ralph Sampson, David Robinson, the cards that they really gatekeep behind the exchange. And all the exchange is and all the events are is special inserts that are really, really expensive, and they're meant for the rich people that play this game. So they could have the advantage over the people that can afford to get those cards. And I think it's kind of backfired in 2K's face, because I feel like this year there's the least amount of people on the game, and there's also the least amount of people ripping packs in the game. And that's why the auction house is still so expensive and overinflated, and they can't bring it down because no one's ripping packs. So it's terrible. Okay, we were talking about that. Oh, for sure. For sure, Assist Kings. Back in 2K24, even if you had a pink diamond Kobe, I had a Galaxy Opal Kobe, and I was running him against Invincibles and Goats, and that card was still able to hang. This year, if you're not up to date with the most current cards, with the most top tier cards, you can't run your pink diamonds and your Galaxy Opals this year against Invincibles and Goats and 100s. You're going to get cooked, just like Assist King said. That's for sure. Corey, I need one more win, and then I'm done with Showdown. I got my 3 wins, and then I'm done. That's crazy. I did not hear about Brandon Clark's death. I just heard about it just now. That's sad. Prayers go out to him and his family, for real. But no, I did not see that on X, that the card will be exclusive just to people that did the pre-order. But I had a bad feeling that it was going to be exclusive just to the people that did the pre-order, because they didn't give you a pack the way it was for Julius Randle. They gave you an exchange event piece. But what I'm hoping is that they're going to let us buy that exchange event piece in the chain packs. That's what I'm hoping, that they're going to put that event piece that you need for PG-13, that exchange card, I'm hoping they're going to put it in the chain packs. And then at the very end, you get to buy that card for 400,000 MT or 200,000 MT. But I think it's going to cost about $100 to get. Okay, guys, let me see how many more wins I need. I'm at 14.5 million MT, guys. I'm almost at 15 mil. 500,000 more and I'll be at 15 mil, which is pretty good. I still haven't completed this for the Invincible piece, but I really don't need anything from the exchange. So I don't know what I would even use that for. And they didn't drop any new challenges, and I'm not going to complete. I thought I was going to complete Clutch Time so I can get the final 4th mode completion card. But I'm not going to go for the 4th mode completion card. All it would get me is more badges, legends. And at this stage of the game, I got 40 legends, more than 40 legends in my collection. I got duplicates. And I don't need any more legends, so it's not worth it for me to go after this 4th Season 6 mode completion card. I would have to win 145 games, and I'm not going to do 145 games just to get more legends. Like, it doesn't make sense. Now, in Showdown, I went for the 200 wins because I was really close to it, and it's going to get me 50,000 MT. So it was worth it to get the 3rd Season 6 mode completion card. But let me see how many more games I got. 1 more. I think I'm going to smoke up for this last one, guys. It's been a pretty stressful night. Give me 2 minutes and I'll be back. I got to twist up. And I'll leave you guys with the auction house. But I'm going to be here talking as I twist up the J. I just got to use the bathroom and stuff. Time to drain the weasel. Even the streamer has to take breaks and hydrate, eat. I can't just sit here the whole 8 hours or 6 hours just playing the game nonstop. It fucking drives me crazy. The game is so frustrating. Let's see what the Invincibles. Nothing too exciting. That T-Mac is overpriced. It's really not a good card. But this Cade Cunningham is a very good card, and it's reasonably priced. I think it's a good value for what it's priced. But I'll leave you with the 100s. Oh, let's check the GOATs real quick. He's still like 7 mil. King James is still 7 million MT. And think about this, guys. The Lakers lost. Is that going to be the last game that we ever see King James play? I want you to think about that until I come back. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
I bought. I mean, what else is there to do for LeBron? Realistically, he's already got a lot of rings. He's the only player to pass Kareem's scoring title.
Okay, guys, I am back. I'm gonna twist up a joint, and then I'm gonna go smoke, and then I'll be back on the sticks to get that final win. But I'm right here, just chilling like a villain. I'll catch up with the chat after I twist up this J. Actually, hold on, let me see what you guys are saying. But I'll be a little bit disappointed tomorrow in myself that I didn't spend an extra $50 to do the pre-order, and I was being cheap with myself. And I'll be disappointed in 2K if they don't give us the chance to buy that card. But I can't picture them passing up money like that because they know there's going to be a lot of people that are going to want a chance to buy that card. They know there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be upset that they didn't do the pre-order. So I think they're going to allow people to buy that card. That's what I'm hoping for. You know, but if they don't allow people to buy that card, I don't know what I'm gonna just have to cough it up to it. It is what it is, type shit.
The event 10 bucks.
Wow. Marcus Gasol in the event 10 pack? Luca, I've been opening up those free 10 pack boxes all year, making videos out of them. I've never gotten anything good from the free 10 pack box. That's a W right there. Congratulations on that. You're one of the few rare people this year that has even gotten anything good from that box. Because I've never gotten anything good from the box. But guys, I do want to talk about LeBron James a little bit. Like, it seriously might be time for the King to hang it up. And I understand we all like the King. I've enjoyed watching the King for 20 years now. Watching him win, lose, rooting against him and stuff. I've had a lot of fun rooting against the King for 20 years. But his time with the Lakers are done. That's no longer a King James team. That's a Luka team. And if he wants to stay in the league, he's going to have to go elsewhere. He's going to have to accept a role as a third scoring option. And he's going to have to go to a team that's a contender. And he's most likely going to want to go to a team that plays for a big city, New York, Chicago, LA, Philly. Those are his type of teams. And I feel like for him, a good place to retire would be the New York Knicks. He could have a good retirement tour. He's gonna be on a big stage that he always likes. He loves the big stage. And it also still gives him a chance to pretend that he's chasing a ring and that it matters to him and he cares. He can go join Karl Anthony Towns, Brunson. It should be really easy. It should be relatively easy for them to come out of the East and get into a championship run to the finals. And it'd be a good way for him to go out because the way he's going out right now, it didn't look good. It was not a. If you compare the way Michael Jordan went out and left the game, winning a game-winning shot against the Utah Jazz with his hand hanging up in the air after following a jump, the game-winning shot. If you compare the way Michael Jordan left the game, the way Kobe Bryant left the game, scoring 63 points in his last game, if you compare that to the last game that we just saw LeBron James have in a Lakers uniform, that's not a good way to go out. That's not a good look. It's gonna be hard for people to remember you as a GOAT, going out like that in round 2, and you could even carry your team past round 2 against a young Oklahoma City Thunder. That's a young team. Basketball is a veterans game. Basketball is a game for the men in the sports. It's a game where the veteran and the tougher older man, has the advantage and should win the games. But instead he let all those young pups sweep him. He got swept by some young pups. And if he couldn't even deal with SGA, I don't know what makes people think that LeBron could have dealt with Michael or Kobe. SGA is a great player, but he's no Michael Jordan or no Kobe. And he made it look like it was easy to get past Braun. And for all the people that say, well, Braun is 41, yeah, I know, but if you want to be in the kitchen cooking and get all the praise when you're cooking really good, you also have to be the person that gets held responsible for when you're not dishing it out in the kitchen. So LeBron kind of let some people down, and he kind of looked really bad out there. He had AR-15 scoring 30 points. He had help. So it's kind of a sad way to see the King go out, and hopefully he doesn't go out like that. Hopefully he could find a good way to go out. If the Lakers don't want him, I think he should go to the Knicks or to the Cavaliers and go home to end his career. I think that would be another great way to do it. Let me see what the chat is saying. Oh my God, next year, Assist Kings, if LeBron James goes back to the Lakers, I would see it would be impossible for that team the way the Lakers are currently constructed to get past the first round next year. And then LeBron is going to be 42. Who's going to lead the way? Luka and AR-15 the whole year and lead them to the finals? No, that's not going to happen. So LeBron has to lead the Lakers if he wants to prolong his career and if he wants to give himself a chance to win it and if he wants to go out on a farewell tour. But that's not going to be the Lakers next year. The Lakers can care less about giving King James that farewell tour. He wasn't a homegrown player. He's not Kobe to them. And Stizzle, that's another. I know MJ went out with the Wizards, but the truth is, Stizzle, no one even counts those years. Nobody holds those years against Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, when he came back to the Wizards, he came back because the league was in a bad place. The league was in a terrible place where it was getting bad ratings, and the fan base had like a Michael Jordan hangover. We were still missing MJ. And MJ knew we were missing him. The game knew they were missing him. And the ratings were missing him. So he basically came back those 2 years, not because he was trying to make a championship run, but he came back to make the fans happy and get the ratings back up. And I don't know if you remember the scandal, but the owner of the Washington Wizards had promised them that, hey, if you go out there and play basketball for us and get on those courts and help bring the ratings up, when you come back, we're going to make you part owner. And then they screwed him out of that promise. But that's why Michael came back, because, he wanted to help the league out. He wanted to bring the ratings back up, and he thought he was going to get part ownership of the Wizards when he came back. And they screwed him out of everything. Now look at Michael Jordan. He's kicking ass in NASCAR. He's kicking ass in the NBA. He's still the GOAT. His sneakers are the number one selling sneakers of all time. So to me, Michael Jordan is always going to be, the GOAT. He's always going to be number one. I got Michael number one, and I got Kobe, as my second greatest player of all time. My GOAT list is Michael Jordan, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Bill Russell, Kobe, Magic, Tim Duncan, Shaq, Steph Curry, LeBron, and Larry Bird. That's my top 10. I got Wilt Chamberlain number 11. I got Kevin Durant. I got Hakeem Olajuwon number 12. I got Kevin Durant 13. I got Dr. J 14, and I got Isaiah Thomas 15.
I will always love Curry.
That's my top 15 players of all time. And to me, LeBron James only has 3 official rings, and I really don't put much. I really don't put much weight into the COVID chip. It was more like a high school tournament when you think about it. The playoff tournament meant more than that COVID chip. And what was I gonna say? Yeah, and I can't put LeBron James ahead of so many other people that have 5 rings or more. You got to remember, Michael Jordan 6 rings, Kareem 6 rings, Bill Russell 11 rings, Magic 5 rings. Kobe Bryant 5 rings, Magic 5 rings, Tim Duncan 5 rings, Shaq 4 rings, Steph Curry 4 rings. You can't put them above all of those people that have more rings and a better winning percentage in the finals. None of those superstars that I just mentioned went 4 for 10 in the finals. Magic Johnson is like 5 for 8. Kareem is like 6 for 8 or 6 for 9. Kobe is 5 for 7. So you can't possibly put somebody that has a losing record in the NBA Finals where it matters the most, where winning matters the most, and where this game is all based on a ring culture. You can't say that somebody that only has 4 rings and the worst finals record of all time among superstars is better than the people that have just as good numbers and better finals records and more championship rings. I can't do that. I can't lower the bar, and I can't lower my standards just to make King LeBron the GOAT. He still hasn't surpassed Michael. He still hasn't surpassed Kobe. If somebody wants to say, is he the best player from this era? I'm going to say, when was King James a part of the best team from his era? The best team from the King James era is the Golden State Warriors. The Golden State Warriors are the best team from the King James era. So you could easily, a Steph Curry fan could easily turn around and say, yo, what about my boy Steph Curry? He's the GOAT. He got 4 championship rings in the LeBron James era, and he's got 4 rings out of 6 attempts. My boy's the GOAT. So to me, LeBron isn't even the clear GOAT of his era, and he's never had the best team of his era. So to me, if somebody wants to say, was LeBron James the 3rd most popular player of all time, I guess I could say that a lot of people liked him and he's very beloved. And
got 1 Finals MVP for his 4 rings.
Has he accomplished enough to be in the same mentioned in the same category, the same level, the same page, the same book as Michael and Kobe? I guess so. You can make an argument for that, but you could also make the argument for Steph Curry then. So to me, LeBron James kind of shared this era of basketball with Steph Curry. It was, they were like the 2 GOATs of this era to me. And you also can't exclude KD. KD was a very skilled player, and I would say KD was the most skilled player of those 2, of LeBron and KD. If you're going to compare those 2, I would say KD's more skilled offensively. But I'm going to miss King James if this was his last game. I'm going to miss rooting against him. It's been 20 years of rooting against King James and having fun with that, and it'd be sad to see him go. It'd be the end of an era. He'd be one of the last few people that ever played with Kobe and played against that tough era of players, of competition. And this new era of this new generation of players, they completely soft. So LeBron will kind of be the last of that era. But guys, I'm gonna go smoke and I'll be back. Let me see what Stizzo's saying. Hold on. I don't know, Stizzo. I don't put much stock into that COVID championship. And Stizzo, let's not talk about Robert Ory having 7 rings. I'm talking about players that have the accolades, players that are MVP players, players that have been, multiple All-Star players, players that have superstar numbers. We're not talking about no Robert Ory here. We're talking about a fine list of players, a top 10 list of players that have this. So, like I just mentioned, there's 9 players above LeBron James that have more championship rings, and they have better records in the NBA Finals. There's no way you could put that guy over players that earned better championship final records and more rings. There's just no way. And if you want to bring up the scoring title, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar has 6 rings, plus he had the scoring title for so many years, and that never made Kareem Abdul-Jabbar the GOAT. That Michael Jordan was still the GOAT, even though he was only 3rd on the scoring list. That doesn't make you the GOAT. That's a longevity award because you stood in the league so long. Of course you're going to break every record. But it's taken LeBron James 20 years to try to break the records that Michael Jordan set in 13 years. Michael Jordan only had a 13-year career, and LeBron James still hasn't even broken those records. So to me, I can't put King James, over Michael or Kobe. That's for sure. Stizzo, Curry was the first unanimous MVP ever. The first and only unanimous MVP of all time. And he's got 4 rings in the so-called LeBron James era. And he's got a better finals record than LeBron James. And Steph Curry has revolutionized the game of basketball from the way it's played on the streets to the way it's played in grammar school to the way it's played in high school, college, and to the way the game is played globally. He has changed the way we play basketball in the NBA. Every player, every team in the NBA wants to play like Steph Curry. Every player in the NBA right now wish they could shoot 3-pointers like Steph Curry can. Ain't no one in the league trying to say, I want to be like LeBron James or shoot like King James. That's just me. That's just my opinion. I think LeBron James is a top 10 player of all time. I don't have him as the most skilled player. He's a great all-around talent. But I think he's just a top 10 player. And I don't think anyone should be mad that he's a top 10 player. That still shows, if he had 5 rings, I could put him as a top 5 player. I would take out Magic Johnson out of my top 5. But he only got 4 rings. Shaq got 4 rings. Steph Curry got 4 rings. Tim Duncan got 5 rings. Magic got 5 rings. You can't put him above the people that earned more than he did, that won more than he did. That's just my opinion. Hold on, let me see what you're saying, Stizzo. That's another thing. Even Westbrook did stuff that LeBron never did. How come LeBron could never average a triple-double for 2 years? He's bigger than Westbrook. He's stronger than Westbrook. He's faster than Westbrook. He could never average a triple-double like Westbrook. So many people did so much phenomenal stuff in the so-called LeBron James era. When Michael Jordan was the GOAT of his era, we only spoke about Mike. When Kobe was the GOAT, we only spoke about Kobe. There's been plenty of people that done stuff in the LeBron James era. And I just don't have him as my GOAT. I can't put LeBron over Michael or Kobe. If somebody wants to say that is LeBron James the 3rd best player of all time, and he's your favorite, you can make an argument for it that Michael's 1A, Kobe 1B, and LeBron 1C. But if I was doing a draft, if I owned an NBA franchise and I got to get a first pick, I would pick Michael Jordan. And then if the person drafting against me picked LeBron, on my second pick, I would pick Kobe. And if that person they get Wemby or fucking Steph Curry on that 3rd pick, that's who I'm going for. So to me, LeBron James wouldn't even be a first pick. If you were to do a draft right now of all-time greats, LeBron James would not be your first pick. Some people would pick Wemby right now before they draft LeBron James onto their team. Some people would draft Wemby and Steph Curry before they draft LeBron James. If I'm doing a draft, my first pick is Michael Jordan. My second pick is Kobe. So that's how I feel about that's how I rate the GOATs. I have King James as a top 10, and if you want to make an argument that hey, he's a top 5 or he's one of the third best players of all time, I can understand your argument, but I don't think he's as skilled as Mike or Kobe or Steph Curry. He can't do he can't even do what a KD does. KD could score from any place on the floor. LeBron got to score with putting his head down, barreling to the basket, and using his speed and strength. LeBron James don't got a finesse game. He don't got a back to the basket game or a fadeaway game like Michael and Kobe. He uses his strength and his speed like Shaq did. That's how he dominates, is with strength and speed, not with skill and talent. He don't dominate the game like with 3-pointers like Steph. He don't dominate the game with a fadeaway like Michael or Kobe or footwork like Hakeem Olajuwon. He dominates the game with speed and strength. I still have him in my top 10 though. Yo, what up, Tama? What's good, Tama? That's another thing. I want to touch on that real quick before I go smoke. Think about this, Stizzo. Those years when the USA team had D Wade, Chris Bosh, LeBron James, Carmelo Anthony, they had all the young bucks on that team. And all LeBron James could do was carry them to a bronze medal. And then what they had to do 4 years later, they had to get an old-ass Kobe out of retirement. And Kobe led the USA Redeem team to the gold medal. Kobe won them that gold medal. How come LeBron James didn't carry the USA team to a gold medal when it was him, D Wade, Carmelo Anthony, Chris Bosh, the Dwight Howard on the team and shit? They won the bronze. They got their ass beat by like Team Italy and Puerto Rico. And they had to get Kobe to come join the USA team to get them the gold medal. That wasn't, LeBron ain't lead them to no gold medal. That was Kobe. The reason why LeBron and D Wade had a team up was because they saw Kobe winning this 5th ring and they were like, yo, we got to put a stop to this. If we don't put a stop to this and team up, he's going to go out there and win a 6th ring and we ain't going to have no legacy. We're going to be over here watching him. So that's why. And Stizzo, I can't put somebody that went out there and formed a super team with the Heat, then went and formed a super team with the Cavs, then goes and forms a super team with the Lakers. How many super teams do you got to form, and how many all-stars do you have to team up with to win a championship on their shoulders, on their backs? Michael Jordan took a crappy Chicago Bulls organization and he made them number 1 for 6 years in a row. He won practically 6 straight championships. Kobe Bryant took a Lakers organization that hadn't won a championship in 10, 20 years, and he got them a ring, and he never left them. LeBron James, when the going gets tough, he went and formed super teams. How hard would it be for Kobe Bryant to win a championship with D Wade, Chris Bosh, Ray Allen, Mike Miller, Shane Battier, and Birdman Anderson? How hard is it to look good when you got that many superstars on your team? Of course you're going to look like a good all-around player. You got great all-around players around you. Kobe Bryant won a championship with Sasha Vujacic and Derek Fisher. Kobe Bryant, the only player in NBA history to win a championship without a top 75 player by his side. I feel you still, Sizzle. I understand your passion for LeBron. I know that this generation really loves LeBron, but my eye test tells me that, Michael and Kobe. I've been watching basketball since Magic Johnson and Kareem. I saw Michael play. I saw Hakeem Olajuwon play. I seen David Robinson play. I seen Shaq play. I seen all the greats. And to me, he doesn't match up to the greats that I witnessed. If he did match up to the greats, I'd be like, yo, this guy is great. Right now, I'll tell you this much. Wembanyama, he matches up to all the great centers that have ever come and played throughout NBA history. And he's only been around for a year or two. But my eye test could already tell you that he's that good. My eye test didn't see that with King James. I saw a very dominant, strong player, a very fast player, but not a very skilled player. An all-around good player, but not a great player like Michael and Kobe. That's where I stand on it. That's me. Hakeem and Kobe all have one thing in common, that they stick with their team when drafted them and won the ring. They didn't exactly assist Kings, and I think that's big. And call me old school, but there was before LeBron James created player movement, before he enforced in player movement and made that cool. Traditionally, we said that the great superstars stuck with the team that drafted them. They were loyal to the team that drafted them, and they won the championships with whatever chips the organization was able to get them. Whatever players the organization was able to get Mike, he went out there and won a championship. Whatever pieces the organization was able to get Kobe, he went out there and won a championship with it. And that's what all the greats do. They stay with the organization that drafts them. They stay loyal and they win a championship for that city. They don't jump boat when the going gets hard and form super team after. How easy is it to win the East when LeBron James eliminated the competition? He put all the competition on one team. He put all the competition on the Heat. He had D-Wade, the best shooting guard. He had Chris Bosh, a top 2 small power forward in the game. He had Ray Allen, the best three-point shooter in the game. He had Mike Miller, Shane How hard is it to win a championship when you stack all the chips on your team, when you put all the competition onto your team? It ain't that hard, Stizzo, and it ain't that hard to look good when you got 8 superstars around you. But guys, I'm gonna go smoke, then I'm gonna come back and get this final win. Come on, Stizzo. Don't tell me you forgot about Kobe. Kobe an assassin. You know that, Stizzo. I love you, Stizzo.
Y'all clearly wasn't watching. GOAT debate. It's all love, browski. It's a debate. No harm, no foul.
All right, guys, I'm back. And I also want to bring up something that I just remembered. And this is not to throw any shade to King James, but I think this was like a while ago that I saw this interview that Michael Beasley did. And Michael Beasley said that in all his years in the NBA, he played a lot of one-on-one. And that he only had lost to one person. He said Kobe. Now he says that he's lost to Kobe and Bam. But back then he had said that the only person he lost to was Kobe. And he had said that he had known LeBron James since high school. And since high school to this present day, he has beaten LeBron James 40 times in one-on-one basketball. Guys, that you know, to me, I don't think, you know, that's craziness, you know. But Michael Beasley is a stud. Another thing I want to bring up, LeBron James got punked out by J.J. Barrera and Jason Terry, right? He lost to Jason Terry and J.J. Barrera. They were flexing. Jason Terry was flexing a tattoo on his bicep of the NBA championship. If you took LeBron James off of that Miami Heat team and you put in Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan in his place, that team does not lose to the Dallas Mavericks being led. I know they were being led by Dirk Nowitzki, but their point guard and their shooting guard that did a lot for that team and that was punking out LeBron James was Jason Terry and J.J. Barrera. LeBron James wanted no part of either one. He didn't even want to guard J.J. Barrera. You guys don't even know who J.J. Barrera is. He's the best player from Puerto Rico. LeBron James wanted no part of him. LeBron James wanted no part of Jason Terry. Jason Terry over there flexing his biceps in his face with a championship trophy on his bicep before they even won the ring. To me, that's a huge tarnish on his legacy that they couldn't beat the Dallas Mavericks. And if you would have put Michael Jordan or Kobe on that same Miami Heat team and replaced LeBron, I think that team, there's no way a team that had Kobe Bryant, D. Wade, and Chris Bosh would lose to the Dallas Mavericks, or a team that had Michael Jordan, D. Wade, and Chris Bosh, and Ray Allen would lose to the Dallas Mavericks. I think you switch those players around and the Heat have a chip. You know, there's no excuse for LeBron James to be punked out by J.J. Barrera and Jason Terry. And then I also want to mention the year that LeBron had the chance to go to the finals and meet up against Kobe and the Lakers, and he lost to the Orlando Magic and Dwight Howard. Wait up. You telling me that LeBron James is the GOAT, but he couldn't beat Dwight Howard and the Orlando Magic? That same motherfucking team, Kobe Bryant swept them. Kobe Bryant beat them in a gentleman's sweep 5 games. Why couldn't LeBron James beat the Orlando Magic that year? Nike was all hyped up. We were all hyped up. They had puppets made commercials with a puppet Kobe and a puppet King James talking about they were going to meet in the finals. And then LeBron goes and loses to Dwight Howard and the Orlando Magic? Come on. Kobe Bryant made fucking easy work of that team. He fucking destroyed them in 5 games. And you telling me LeBron couldn't get a game, win that series? That's another big tarnish. The Dallas Mavericks series and that Orlando Magic series tarnished his legacy. Those were big time fucking strikes on his legacy to me. Michael Jordan, I don't think that guy's ever lost a game in the first, second, or third round. Like he was a guarantee going to the finals. Kobe Bryant fought his way through the Spurs every year to get to the finals. LeBron James can't get past Dwight Howard and the Magic. It doesn't scream out GOAT to me. And the way he's going out, the way he's ending his career, it doesn't scream out GOAT to me. I do. He was a part of my Mavericks chip run.
Hi everyone, thanks.
Yo, but that Dallas Mavericks run, guys, no joke. That was one of the best runs ever. Not only did Dirk Nowitzki and the Mavericks beat LeBron in the finals, that was a big 3. They also beat Oklahoma City's big 3, and they also beat Kobe. And Kobe and the Lakers, I think, in round 2. And then they played Oklahoma City. So they went through every big 3 that was around that year. And all it took was Dirk Nowitzki by himself, because we're not gonna call Dirk Nowitzki and JJ Barrera and Jason Terry a big three. He did that by himself. He beat every big three out there. Oh my God, as soon as I load up the game, they throw me a tier 1 player, 153 wins. Good Lord, I'm just trying to get win number 200, and they're like, we're gonna find the hardest player for you to play.
Harden looking it over. And there's the drive.
Good Lord, man, this is dirty work. I just need one more win, 2K. Like,
Watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Like 2K's bugging, man.
Got that one.
As soon as I load up the game, they're like, here's a tier 1 player again.
For the game. Understanding the situation.
Like, that's fucking some crazy work, man.
And that's out of bounds. It was last
Like, I'm just trying to end my season over here. Hit 200 wins, and they're giving me every fucking hard player in the book.
And here's Stewart. Fires from deep. Up again. The putback.
Look at that, a rebound off of a bad 3, and then off of a bad layup, another rebound.
Yeah, good luck.
Garbage work, man.
Off his spot. He'll fight for every rebound.
Looks like I'm going to have to fight for this win, too, if I really want it.
For Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer. It's very special, to say the least.
And the outstanding shooting.
It's going to be another tough win because he is a tier 1 player, and everything's just dropping nowadays if you're just rim running.
Oh, look at Jefferson blitzing the defense, going on the drive.
The game is moving so slow right now. I don't know if Draymond has been nerfed and D-Wade has been nerfed, but they're moving in slow motion. This game is not moving the way it used to just a day ago.
And it's Wade in the corner. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
And Wade is very selective from this area, but he can absolutely knock down the triple.
Oh, this is going to be a tough game.
It's so important to get points in the paint. Makes it a lot harder on the defense.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
I'm going to try to get this final win because I want to take a break from Showdown until the new season starts. I don't want to have to play Showdown tomorrow.
Here's Wade.
I'm completely done with it.
He takes it in, and it's blocked by Towns.
Oh, big cat saying no.
How many fucking shots, man?
Exactly the kind of opportunity.
Can't believe I missed that shit.
And here's Harden for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Harden's got 5. A lot of give and take between these.
I'm gonna get this game. I'm just so done with this. I just want to get off a Showdown. The only thing I want to do this week is complete some loose ends, complete some challenges, and be done.
About 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
He is such a powerful.
It's shitty how many fucking 10-point games in the last 2 days the computer has sold me on. After I had such a great weekend, a really great winning weekend, I won like 32 out of 36 games this weekend. And then this last 2 days have been awful, these last 2 nights. Look at that, come on. That's a joke. Like, now I'm missing free throws, I'm missing 3-pointers, I'm missing fucking dunks. It's like, what's going on here? This guy's committing a lot of fouls for no reason. I don't know why. It's so cheesy that people want to get points that way by trying to get charges, like, and you running into some and committing a charge. Like, if that's how you got to get yourself extra possessions, like, that's in the green. Come on, 2K.
To the middle. Here's Harden.
That James Harden card isn't even good.
And nothing like taking it to the hole yourself.
It's fucking ridiculous. Look at that garbage, man. Like, yeah. I'm the same person that won so many games this weekend, but now I can't win shit. Such an up and down game. I wish the game was more consistent.
You can count on Towns to finish with strength anytime he has a chance.
And like, there shouldn't be patches getting done to the game in season 7. That's something that should be done like by Christmas. Usually by Christmas, all of the patches have been done. And now we're in season 7 and we're still talking about patches? Like in trying to improve the game? How the fuck are we trying to improve the game when there's only 3 months left in it? Why even fuck with it? Just leave it the way it was. But they've completely changed the game.
Good on the three-point shot.
Shooting while in rhythm. You like to see that aggressive approach. Muscling down that rebound. Big man playing big.
Look, I had open D-Wade, and it went to Tom Chambers, who was being guarded. Complete wide open Tom Chambers. I'm pointing it to him. I'm trying to get the ball to Tom Chambers, but it goes to D-Wade, who had somebody on him. But why is the game like that? That when you're trying to pass it to the open person, you've got to make so many attempts to get it to the open person. If you're pointing the directional pad towards the open person, I don't know, guys. Make it make sense. I think it should just go to the open person. When you block a shot, it should not go back to your opponent. When you steal it, it should not be a steal back and then you got to steal it back to get it again. You know, like, there's too much garbage, too much, like, RNG, like, algorithm type shit happening. That's, you know, you could tell the computer's in control. Look at that. He finally got one. He finally got one. What a fucking dick sucker. If that's what you gotta do, exploit the flaws in the game to get a cheesy charge. Oh, look, he got sucked into me. I was standing in the middle of the court doing nothing. That's what you get, because ball don't lie. Ball don't lie. That's why that happened. They saw you playing cheesy.
A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Got a piece of it.
Why is D-Wade moving in slow motion now?
Play by staying strong. No panic.
Damn it, man. This game is really like just trying to find ways to make me lose and not get that last mode completion card. It's unreal. These motherfuckers aren't even good. It's just the computer in control of the game. Look, he flash paused because he's up by 2. Wow. It says a lot about you if you got a flash pause for a 2-point lead. Should I flash pause because I tied up the game? It's so stupid. I hate flash pausing. That's a block. That should be a clean block.
Collins is hard to handle.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Offensively, John Collins' game is.
All right, let me put some subs in because Bam and Zion gets tired so quick. It's not even funny how tired.
He can make threes. He can create his own shot both in the post.
Like how much is he? How often is he gonna do this? Have he played down the court? He's looking for a charge. That's sad. That is some sad ass shit, man.
Can't do at a very high level.
Adebayo the screen to the paint. Pass to Chambers.
That's all you gotta do when people play cheesy like that. Spread the floor on them. Hit threes. Punish them for being fucking cheesy.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there.
Fucking scrubs in this fucking game.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back
Looking for fucking charges to get extra possessions because they can't score.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
I don't know why that happened.
The kick out to Adebayo. To the inside. And Rodman.
That's crazy work, like just
5 points in the game.
Circle offense.
They keep hammering away at him inside, forcing.
Come on, this can't be happening. Okay, that's what I thought. Like, how often are they gonna let people cheese out like this by doing that nonsense? Like, this guy plays like a fucking retarded child. Like this is ridiculous.
Pass to Adebayo.
He fouled because he knew I fucking had him beat to the rim.
For New York, they have made 1 of 3 free throws in the game.
Shooting from New York. Idris Bam Adebayo.
Good Lord. I have never missed free throws like this all year and ever since the patch. The free throws, my muscle memory doesn't lie. These free throws are slower. I've been playing this game all year. My muscle memory remembers everything. Like, I could tell when the shots are off, when things are feeling slower in the game now.
Athleticism and intensity.
Down low. Here's Rodman.
Dennis Rodman. My gosh, man.
Exactly.
The computer, as soon as it sees that you have lower tier cards in your fucking squad, it's just going to help you out the whole time.
Gets the whistle that time.
More fouling.
So that will be his second foul.
More
of the
fouling.
game. We're in the bonus. Ford will go to the line to shoot 2.
He's over there shaking the controller for his dear life. It does. I hate the way the game feels right now. It's got to be fixed, but why did they even mess with the game when there's only 3 or 4 months left in the game? Just leave it the way it is. I liked it a lot. Like, but I'm not gonna play it if it's gonna be like this the whole year. I'll take a break from this shit.
Out to Wade.
Look at this nonsense. Just the other day, I shot 15 for 19 from three-point land with D-Wade. And today, I can't even make a three-pointer with D-Wade. And just not even 4 days ago, I went 15 for 19. And now I can't even make a shot with them. Like, come on, the game has been nerfed. Because they want you to spend money and buy the newer cards.
And he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Look at that. Bam Adebayo used to just turn around and dunk the ball there. And now he doesn't do shit. It's fucking garbage, man. And 2K does this shit on purpose to get people frustrated and try to get them to spend their money. I ain't giving them no money this year. Fuck that shit. Not to play this garbage. The kind of money I spend on this game, I can go to a strip club and have myself a really good time. Instead of fucking just wasting it on packs that don't give me nothing. With the kind of money I spend on this game, I can go buy some more weed and shit. Really enjoy my time. I can go buy a nice bottle of Crown Royal. I can go out to Disney with my boy, take him out to Universal. Look at that free throw being so different right now. I don't get what they did to the game and why they messed with the game 3 months before it comes to an end. But they don't fix problems like the contest system. They don't fix problems like Zeners. Instead, they address the dribbling and the boost. The things that were making the game fun, the dribbling and the boost, they address that, but they don't address no contest system. They don't address no fucking Zeners. They don't address the passing lanes that is easy to pick off nowadays.
And in that first half, we
saw they addressed like the shit that didn't need addressing. Oh, it feels nerfed. The whole game for the last day and a half feels nerfed. It feels different, and it feels like it's moving slower. Everyone's jump shot is slower. The free throws are slower. All of these 100s feel pretty damn nerfed to me. D-Wade is not the same D-Wade. Tom Chambers, he had one of the quickest releases in the game. How you expect me to forget that a day and a half ago Tom Chambers had a great release and now he shoots like garbage? They gotta be like wide open to hit their shots now. And you can't create any separation because you can't boost by anyone. You can't turbo and boost by people. They wanted to call it a glitch. There wasn't a glitch. It's been there from day one in the game. You were supposed to be able to trigger your boost, turbo past the opponents, and then go hit it and find an open 3 and hit it. Now I can't find an open 3 and I can't hit no 3s.
Allen outside.
Ooh, that was a big 3 right there.
He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Such a close game. And all the games, there's no way, Stizzo, that every single game should be this close.
Practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots.
How the fuck is it that every single game you play now, since the patch, is close? If you look at my last 3 live streams, I was blowing people out by 30, 40 points. Now every game is close, the way 2K intends it to be. I shouldn't have to be in a close game every single moment, every single game. Well, where the fuck are the fun casual games? Fuck, man. I gotta be matched up to every fucking sweat and try hard.
And he makes all 3.
Well, he's been very good at the line. And
Can
we
be the
all
tire
know
run-off but lose
free
or
throws
struggle
can
with
make
a
or
win
break
without 10 wins.
On the wing, Green. Back to Şengün. Stolen by Noah. And there's the call on Jefferson.
This guy is fouling like every other possession. This guy's just straight up fouling. This is making for the slowest and most boring game ever. I don't get what's with all the fouling, but it's keeping him in the game.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Chambers. Noah the screen. Here's Chambers. He's got 6. Pocket 4.
Look at that shit.
Green with the block.
Aggression. That's how Draymond plays defense.
Some nice ball movement here by Chicago.
Look at that computer rebound and computer putback. He couldn't get a point. He couldn't find a point, and the computer gave him a rebound and a putback. Where the fuck? What the fuck happened to the green window over there? Green window just disappears on jump shots now. It's got to be a dunk competition over here to win the game now. They've turned the game into the dunk competition. That's what they did. They turned it into the dunk competition. Where's the scoreboard? How many points I get on that dunk? Turn it into a rim running simulation for the noobs, for the scrubs.
Screen by Şengün.
I don't even know if this guy hit a 3 in this game yet. I don't even know.
This is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Edwards drives in. And they double up Allen. Here's Noah.
All I seen this guy do is just look for rim run. Rim runs, and rim runs.
advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
Look at that shit. And the computer would just reward it. Like, it wouldn't say, hey, you've been doing the same shit over and over. You can't reward this shit.
Here goes Edwards. .152 left in the third. Inside. And Noah with the slam.
Man, this game is so boring that I feel like I'm in the fourth, but I'm in the third.
High post, Şengün. Outside Jefferson. Harden outside. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Alright, I gotta call a timeout. Oh, that's another thing. Why not get rid of the quit ban? We've been saying that for like 2 years now. If I get somebody that I can just tell is better than me in the first 2 minutes of the game, and I'm down by 10, 15 points, I should be able to quit that game, move forward, and move on to the next one, and just give that guy his win. You know, don't put me through the torture of fucking having to sit there through a game that I'm not winning or I'm not feeling. But they call that player engagement. That's what they call it. They call that shit. They don't want to fix that. They want to make you sit through that shit and call it player engagement and make you sit through it.
Worthy outside. Master Williamson. Allen outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And
oh my god, that was a bailout for real. That kind of bailed me out right there. I got like the wrong lineup in right now. I'm trying to put
3 of his free throws so far.
Ray Allen taking 2 shots.
What the fuck? I just missed a free throw with Ray Allen. Come on. Everything has been slightly early now for me. Every single thing has been slightly early.
And he sinks the second.
It's like I'm having to learn new timing with the cards I've been playing with for weeks. Now there's different timing with them. I could feel it. I've been playing with the same cards for weeks.
New York with the ball. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Yeah,
oh, this guy's only scored 6 points in the second half. I don't know how he's still kind of in the game if he's only scored 6 points.
Defensively, making it hard on him. Rodman with the block.
No foul there. That's crazy work.
I love how he got right into their business there. No matter what night it is, Green.
Bam! Let's fucking get some space between us and this guy. Let's get win number 200, guys. Guys, like up the stream. This is going to be win number 200 right here. Fucking shit, I'm done with this showdown shit for now. I ain't going to play this until season 7 starts now. I done sold all my players.
To the inside.
So I'm just going to fucking relax after I'm done with this.
Force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
Worthy from outside.
Look at that shit.
Some good defense down the stretch to
yep, big 200 hopefully with this game, and then I'm going to take a big break from this Stizzo. That's why I want to hit 200 so bad, so I could just take a break for the next couple of days from it. I'm going to like actually just relax and kind of rejuvenate and regroup. Not always be in such a rage because of the game. Man, when I lose in this game and I don't even have any patience for my girl afterwards.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 9 points.
Yeah, they're going to try to keep him close in this game no matter what. Trust me. I could already feel it.
The kick out to Wood.
Yep, I could already feel them trying to keep him in it.
In the corner, O'Neal with it.
I just got to fight through it. We got a 10-point lead. We got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Let's just fight through this computer shit and get this win. They're going to throw everything at me, including the kitchen sink.
New York with the ball. Here's Williamson.
You saw Zion, instead of cutting towards the rim, he cut away from the rim. He fucked that whole play up.
In the corner, it's Rodman.
Get that shit the fuck out of here. You hear me, bitch? Get that shit the fuck out of here. Shit. Last 2 days have been the worst.
Wide open shot from Green. O'Neal with the rebound. New York leading by 10. Fires from way outside.
Green, beam, jelly beam. That's that lightsaber. That's that green beam. And he come back with another rim run. Just more rim running. I never seen so much rim running in my life this year.
Capable of bringing down the entire basket.
That should have been in. Ooh, they trying to keep this close. I can't fuck around. They are trying to keep this close.
New York leading by 8. Green with the ball. Now guarded by Towel.
Another big Green.
Have to admire the competitive.
That was a big 3-pointer right there, guys.
Proving he's up for the task, delivering the payback 3 there.
I'll let him get the 2s, but I ain't gonna sacrifice no 3s.
Outside Green.
He can't even make mid-rangers. He can't even make middies.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
See how slow D-Wade shot that? D-Wade was so good with the pull-up jumper, and now D-Wade can't even do a pull-up jumper. How the fuck that happened? Look, right here. I should be able to burst right past everyone and be open. But instead, I'm not open like I used to be.
Takes the 3. No good.
I should have passed it up to Tom.
Shoots the 3. O'Neal there for the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect
Chambers. More 3-pointers raining down on his fucking head.
Heavy incoming.
I'm getting win number 200. Ain't no one stopping me from getting win 200. I get 200 wins every season. Every season I get 200 wins. At this point, I think I've beaten about 1,200 people this year.
Getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged.
Guys, I'm gonna catch up with the chat in a second.
And throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
I'm telling you, Stizzo, I think everyone should take a break from the game before the next season starts. You know, you got to kind of refresh yourself. You know, if you just continuously play, you'd be too burnt out to get another 125 wins. Sometimes I feel burnt out from the game. I'm going to be honest. The only reason why I have so much fun with it now is because I'm fucking streaming again and doing it with the chat. If I didn't have the chatty, I'd be a little bit bored with it, to be honest. I was trying to pass that to Draymond, but it didn't go.
He brings it up for Chicago. 9-point game.
9-point game. This guy's still trying.
13 points was their.
You gotta admire that, I guess. Down by 9 points with 30 seconds, and they still trying. Okay, we'll play that game.
First one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
I wanted that 3 at the end. I could have had a 2-pointer and a dunk anytime, but I was trying to get that 3 to end it.
Here's Wade for 3. The shot misses.
They gave it to him, though, that's for sure. That should be in. Oh my God, that should have been in. All right, guys, that's win number 200. And you already know what I'm gonna do with this final mode completion card. I'm gonna stick it in the exchange for 50,000 MT and cash in on that. That's a lot of MT. That's some big time MT. And you can't pass that kind of MT up. And this is my 3rd mode completion card. I used the first 2 to get Tom Chambers. And I could use it to get some more legends, but I already got 40 legends, and I got a duplicate of every single legend. So there's no reason for me to go after any more legends. I got enough of badges, like, already. And I'm kind of tired of badges. And, like, most players don't even require, you know, half badges anymore. And the Invincibles come with most of your legends to begin with. So I really don't need any more badges. So I'm going to just use it to cash in on 50,000 MT. Because as you can see, I'm at 14.5 million MT. And I need about 70,000 more or 65,000 more MT to get to 14.6. And basically, I'm trying to inch my way to 15 mil. I want to get to 15.5, maybe like within the first week or 2 of season 7. But I'm definitely by season 7, I think I'm going to get to 15 mil. But my goal is to get to 15.5. Oh, there it goes. The season 6 mode completion card. That is huge. And we're going to go to the exchange. And this is how I stack up my MT. You know, it's by listing stuff in the auction house constantly. It's by sniping. It's by winning MT wherever I can. It's by doing boring ass modes like domination or like sweating it out with Showdown and getting to 200 wins. But these are the only ways you can stack up MT. Oh, I know. I seen that. I also went up a tier. I'm going to check on that afterwards. I'm not too happy where I am on the tier list because I spent like 3 seasons on my no money spend account. And this main account should be so much further. It should be in the pink diamond tier. Okay, and here it is. 50,000 MT for 200 showdown wins. If I was to get to 250, I could make another 100,000. But I think that's asking a little too much to get to 250 wins in Showdown for just 100,000 MT. I don't mind exchanging the mode completion card for 50,000 MT because the other prizes aren't worth it. I already have all of these legends and duplicates. This free 10-pack box is never going to give you anything. The dark matter hidden gems are all outdated, including Karl Malone, and MJ is really outdated. And then these other cards like Rudy Gobert, Detlef Shrimp, Michael Finley, and Pete Maravich, and Darius Garland, I don't even want these cards. They would not play for me. Excuse me, guys. I got hit with like the itchy throat. So the thing I'm gonna do with my season 6 mode completion card, the thing that I think makes the most sense to do with it is get this 50,000 MT and cash in on it. So that's what I'm gonna do. There goes 50,000 MT into my account, and that brings me to, I'm 15,000 away from getting to 14.6 million MT. That's huge. Guys, I'm going to get some water real quick. And of course, no waters. Anytime I need a water, there's none to be found. But I think that was pretty huge, getting that kind of MT. Nowadays, 2K's making it really hard to come by MT. MT's become really rare and scarce, so I feel like you have to take it and get it whenever you can. The next best place to get MT, Stizzo, especially you, if you're done with the season, start working on domination. I'm gonna start working on domination. It looks like you can make like 200,000-300,000 MT if you beat that domination. So that's gonna be my next plan, is to head over to domination now that I'm done with showdown, and try to get that completed so I can get like 200,000 or 300,000 MT. And like I said, you gotta take free MT wherever you can get it, wherever you can find it, because it's that rare and that scarce. But all of these other prizes are not worth it. And like we were saying earlier in the chat, 2K needs to really do a good job at improving and upgrading these prizes going forward into season 7, 8, 9, and 10. They can't keep giving us this dumb-ass hidden gems dark matter pack. They got to stop it with that. They got to stop it with this free 10-pack box that doesn't spit out nothing to like 99.9% of the community. They got to stop giving us badges. The cards don't even require badges anymore. They already have them all. The GOATs have all the legends. The Invincibles have most of them. This shouldn't be like a main prize for grinding out a mode completion card. And these players that they gave out this season, they're all outdated. They're all garbage. Who would want any of these players? Darius Garland, Pete Maravich, Michael Finley, Detlef Shrimp, and Rudy Gobert. The only dark matter out of these that is halfway decent is just Rudy Gobert. The rest are garbage. So I'm glad I got to 200 showdown wins. I want to thank everyone that was here hanging out with me and helped me get to 200 wins. Stizzo, Ref, Luca. Let me see who else. Assist Kings, Eli, Corey. You know, all of you guys that have been hanging out with me like the last 3 or 4 days. The last 2 days was pretty bad, but we had like some really good days where we did a lot of winning, and we got to 200 wins together. So I really appreciate that, guys. Thanks for hanging out. You want those players, Ref? I don't want any of these players, Ref. I don't care for any of these damn players. They all look like trash. I would maybe like Michael Finley because I liked Michael Finley in real life, and I like Detlef Shrimp in real life. And in real life, I like all of these players. But in 2K, I don't think I would want to run with any of them, to be honest. Hold up. I just seen this message from Stizzo that Kobe had Bynum and Gasol. Listen, Stizzo. Pau Gasol wasn't anything special. He wasn't a superstar. He's not a Hall of Famer. He was not even a perennial all-star. He was the best player from the Memphis Grizzlies, and he was a really good player, a very good player, but he wasn't anything that blew your socks off. He wasn't someone that can carry you to a championship. He wasn't even known for somebody that could be like the second best player on the team. Kobe Bryant transformed Pau Gasol and shaped him into the player he was. And Andrew Bynum, I mean, I'll give you Pau Gasol. He was really good, very good. And he was able to fit into the system and play his role. He was really good. I'll give you that much. But Andrew Bynum was injured every year, the whole year. And he would be injured throughout the whole playoffs, and he would barely come back in the finals. He would barely come back. I mean, Andrew Bynum was a bum. He was a bust. He was always walking and standing on one leg, on one knee. The guy would be injured throughout the whole playoffs and come back at the very end at the finals and be injured in the finals. So I can't give you Andrew Bynum. To me, Andrew Bynum was a bum. But Pau Gasol was a very good player, and he was the best player from the Memphis Grizzlies, and he was an all-star. Was he tough? No. Kobe had to mold him into that tough guy that he became. But guys, that's it. I'm done with Showdown, and I'm gonna just try to complete some challenges now. Oh, I also gotta do this. I also went up a rep level, but I'm not happy about where my rep level is. I'm only at Diamond 2 over here. In the next rep level, I'm gonna be able to get 250,000 MT. Believe me, I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna be grinding my ass off for that shit. That's a lot of MT. But I took 3 seasons off, and I was playing on my no money spent account. Right from season 2 to season 5, I was on the no money spent account. I didn't come back to this account until the grind for greatness at the end of season 4. When I saw that they dropped the grind for greatness, that's what I was like, okay, I can go back to my main account now. I got a bunch of MT stacked up over there. I can run with these free players and still have a good team. That's what made me come back to my main account. But for 3 seasons, I was on my no money spent account. It has some great players, a lot of pink diamonds. Like I had pink diamond Jason Kidd, Klay Thompson, Glenn Rice, Chris Bosh, and Sigma. And then off the bench, I had Elton Brand and I had Mitch Richmond coming off the bench, and I think like a pink diamond Paul Pierce. It was a really good team, and I stood with that no money spent account until season 5. So if I would have been on this account the whole time, I would probably be more like over here at Pink Diamond 4, where I would be getting 500,000 MT right now. But since I took so much time away from the main account and I was on the no money spent account, I'm just now barely getting over here. So I've got a lot of work to do, and I got to continue grinding my rep.
Said himself they wouldn't have won the chip against Boston. And Bynum was always a beast.
I feel like on this account, Luca, I feel like I'm way behind, because if I didn't take three seasons away from this account, I would have been over here for sure. I would have been at Diamond 4, Diamond 5. But I did take 3 full seasons away from this account. I was on this account for seasons 1 and 2, and then on season 2, I started playing the no money spent account more, and I was there for seasons 2, 3, and 4. And then by the end of season 4, I came back over here. But next year, I'm not going to have a no money spent account. I'm just going to be one account, and that's it. And it gets pretty expensive sometimes, you know. Well, the other account, I didn't spend money on it, but that's all you get? It's just a diamond ball? That's crazy work.
And Indy Pa been in the Hall of Fame for 3 years now. Oh, Mao. Lowell reference.
I know, Stizzle, but when you were watching Pau Gasol, you know, growing up as a kid, you know, watching Pau Gasol, or as an adult watching Pau Gasol, you never thought to yourself, damn, this is a Hall of Famer right here. This guy is elite. This guy is tough. This guy is epic. He was just an all-around good, solid player for the Memphis Grizzlies. He was an all-around good foreign player. What made him an elite player was that he won championships with Kobe. That's why he became a Hall of Famer. He became an elite player because Kobe formed him and molded him into an elite player. Before he came to the Lakers, you can't tell me that Pau Gasol wasn't known for being a soft-ass player. I remember that clearly. Pau Gasol was a soft-ass player in Memphis. What made him tough was Kobe teaching him, hey, stand up to Kevin Garnett. Stand up to these people. Don't take that shit. Don't be a pussy. He was a soft-ass motherfucker when he played for the Memphis Grizzlies. He was soft as tissue paper. Kobe Bryant transformed him and molded him into the tough player he became. No, he was hooping, and he still had skill. And there was a game 7 in the NBA Finals when there was a game where Kobe was having a pretty mediocre game by Kobe standards. And I got to say, and I got to give Pau Gasol his flowers and his respect. He did carry us through that game. He was a real big deal in that game. He really did help the Lakers win that championship, and he really did earn his spot as a Hall of Famer after that game. So I cannot deny that he wasn't very skillful, but Kobe had a lot with the way he turned out at the end of his career. If he would have never came into contact with Kobe and he would have finished off his career with the Memphis Grizzlies, he would have never been a Hall of Famer, Stizzo, and you can't tell me differently. He would have never won any championships. He would have never been known for playing defense. He would have just been known as that soft, player from Spain. So I feel like Kobe Bryant had a lot to do with the way his career ended and how it was shaped out to be. Thanks, Luca. I appreciate that. But that's just my opinion. There's no facts and there's no wrong answers. When people have their own opinions and their own thoughts on the game of basketball, everyone's entitled to their own thoughts and opinions on the game and the way they feel about players or players they grew up watching or players they're fond of. I always say everyone's entitled to their, opinions and thoughts on the game of hoops. But I do consider Pau Gasol a Hall of Famer. I just didn't think the Memphis part of his career was Hall of Fame worthy. I think what he did with the Lakers and how he ended his career and how Kobe shaped him, shaped and molded him, it did form a good career at the end. But I appreciate that, Luca. I appreciate it. But guys, I'm going to see what challenges have to be done because I'm done with Showdown. I'm done. I get to take a break. I'm going to sleep early tonight. Oh, my God. I'm excited. I'm going to sleep early. I am not going to be on the game until fucking 7 o'clock in the morning today. I'm going to be catching up on some sleep. I know, but Stizzo, you can't deny that he was known as a soft player. We can't deny that Pau Gasol wasn't known as a... What did Pau Gasol do before he went to the Lakers? Do you remember any playoff run, any playoff series that he won and dominated? Did he win any MVPs? Did he win any awards? He didn't have much of a... He had a good, solid career, but it wasn't a spectacular career until he joined the Lakers. And winning those championships with Kobe is what made him a Hall of Famer. But I want to say he was known as a soft player when he first, when he was playing with the Grizzlies. I ain't saying that the man couldn't score the ball or he couldn't hoop, but he was not a good defender. He did not have any dog in him. He did not have any toughness. He got that by playing with Kobe. Kobe made him tough. But he was averaging good points. But he wasn't leading that team. He wasn't leading that team to championships. And it's another thing, Stizzo. It's easy to average 20 points on a bad team. When your team doesn't have anyone else, and you playing on a bad team, someone's got to be good on a bad team. Did he average 20 points as a Laker? I don't think he averaged 20 points as a Laker. You can't tell me he averaged 20 as a Laker, did he? I might be wrong there, but I don't remember him averaging 20 as a Laker. On a good team, on the Lakers, I don't remember him getting 20. I don't remember him demanding the ball like Shaq did and getting, 30 points. But You also got to remember, Stizzo, Kobe Bryant is the one person, and you can Google this. Google it if you don't believe me. Kobe Bryant is the only person to win a championship without a top 75 player by his side. Google it. It's on Google. It's a well-known fact. He is the only person in NBA history that won a championship without a top 75 player by his side. Meaning Michael Jordan always had a top 75 player by his side when he won those chips. LeBron James always had, for sure, a top 75 player by his side throughout all his championships. Another thing you can Google is LeBron James has always had 2 All-Stars by his side for every championship. Michael Jordan has had 1.5 All-Stars by his side for every championship. Kobe Bryant had only 1 All-Star by his side for those championships. In the first 3, it was Shaq. In the second one, it was Powell. But he won it with the least amount of help. And we can't take that away from Kobe and then reward the guy like LeBron James that won it with the most amount of help I've ever seen in the history of basketball games. Magic Johnson ain't had that much help when he won chips. Michael Jordan ain't have that much help when he won chips. Kobe Bryant ain't have that much help when he won chips. Nobody has had as much help as LeBron James has had for his championship runs. Hakeem Olajuwon ain't have that much help. David Robinson ain't have that much. LeBron James has had multiple. He's had a fucking all-star team by his side during his championship runs. And Ref, I'm not saying that Powell ain't good. Powell was great. He was great offensively, but he was soft. You guys can't tell me that Pau Gasol wasn't soft-minded. He was weak-minded. Kevin Garnett would pick on him. Kevin Garnett would pick on Powell for fun. You guys can't tell me that you don't remember Kevin Garnett picking on Pau Gasol for fun. Kobe Bryant had to teach him, hey, don't take that from KG. Don't take that from Sam Perkins and shit. You know, fucking stand up for yourself. He taught him to be, a tough guy. He taught him to have some dog in him. And until then, people like KG were just picking on him for fun. I mean, but I love Pau Gasol. He is a favorite Laker. I'm a Laker for life, and I'm always gonna love. If I was making an all-time Laker team, Pau Gasol would probably come off the bench as my power forward. I think Pau Gasol was, he followed direction great. He played with zero ego. He was able to fit in perfectly with Kobe. He was able to play his role, play his part, and he was able to play his role at a high level and excel and bring his role to the highest level possible. And that's what made him a Hall of Famer, that he played his role and he brought it to the highest levels possible. He was a role player and he played it to the fullest. You couldn't ask for a better role player. The only better role player that I could think of in NBA history is like a Scottie Pippen. But Pau Gasol was a great Robin. He most certainly was. And so was Lamar Odom. He was Lamar Odom was really good. I was a huge fan of that Kobe that Laker team that two-peated. That team had a lot of heart in them. And the fact that Kobe, he ain't have a big three when he took down Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, and Kevin Garnett, and they also had Rondo. Let's not forget about Rondo. Rondo, I know he wasn't included in the big three, but he might as well been. He was a very good rookie. He played much wiser than his age, like well above way beyond his years, is what I'm trying to say. And Kobe basically beat him with Andrew Bynum, who had one knee. Andrew Bynum was a bum by that time. He beat him with Pau Gasol, a washed-up Ron Artest, and a crackhead Lamar Odom. And that's what he beat the big three in Boston with. He beat Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, and Kevin Garnett with a crackhead Lamar Odom, washed up Ron Artest, a bum Andrew Bynum, and Pau Gasol. Nah, man, Kobe was a GOAT. Kobe was a GOAT. I mean, as much as I love Lamar Odom and Ron Artest was a washed-up drunk by the time he got to the Lakers, going to therapy, and Lamar Odom was a crackhead. But meanwhile, Boston had 3 legit Hall of Famers on their team. 4 legit Hall of Famers if you include Rondo, and Kobe beat them. That says a lot about the guy, that he went up against the Big 3 in Boston and took them down. LeBron James couldn't take down the Boston Celtics until they got old, and until he had D. Wade, Chris Bosh, Mike Miller, Ray Allen by his side. That's how he took down the Boston Celtics. So, to me, I can't put LeBron on the same level as Michael and Kobe. You know, I got him up there, but not up there with them two. Them two are in a different stratosphere. Damn, you don't get nothing for... You got to get to 150 wins to get something from from clutch time? That's crazy work. Yeah, I think what I'm going to try to do next is... let me see what I got left over here. I'm going to do 2 more games over here so I can get this MT. Like I said, you got to get MT wherever you can get it. And if you complete all 4 of these challenges, you get more MT if you complete this final one. So I always do all of them just to get the extra MT. And I'm going to do it. I got nothing else to do. I'm done with Showdown. And really, I just want to sit here and talk. Another thing, Stizzo. I hope you still hear Stizzo. And I know you're going to say your answer is going to be that LeBron James is 41 years old and he's no spring chicken no more. But LeBron James, if you want to be in the kitchen cooking at the age of 41 and you want to get all the credit when you cooking up a storm, then you got to be held responsible and held liable when you ain't dishing it out in the kitchen. And LeBron James just lost to SGA. And SGA made it look easy to defeat LeBron James. And this is not the first time LeBron James has had, problems in the finals guarding, point guards or shooting guards. He ain't do a good job guarding Steph Curry in those series. He ain't do a good job with J.J. Bavera and Jason Terry. And if you can't guard SGA, what makes you think that Bron could have taken on Michael Jordan or Kobe in their prime, in their peak? If you can't even handle SGA. And SGA, he's just a replica of Kobe. He's just a baby Kobe. He ain't, really Kobe and shit. But, he couldn't even win. And I don't want to hear you 41. He could have at least got 1 game, Stizzo. Come on, Stizzo. He could have at least got 1 game. Let's not act and forget, and pretend like he ain't just losing round 2. King James just lost in round 2. And that's the problem is, longevity ain't going to help you get to the finals again. Longevity might help you stat pad and break a lot of records, but it ain't going to help you be a champion like Michael and Kobe. He been in the league 22 years. He still don't got more 40-point games, more 50-point games, more 60-point games, or an 80-point game like Kobe does. Stizzo, come on, let's not pretend like back then they didn't have no medical technology that was able to keep a player running for 20 years. There was no medical technology back then. LeBron James is on all sorts of PEDs. He going to fucking Australia and Europe to get, what is that? The baby cells, injected into his knees. He's doing all sorts of things that keep he spends $1 million a year on his body. They didn't have that kind of medical technology in the 1990s. There was no way that Michael Jordan could have lasted 20 years, to do this shit. But like I said earlier, when Kareem Abdul-Jabbar has 6 rings and he had the NBA scoring title, he led the NBA in most points ever scored. That never made Kareem the GOAT. The GOAT was still Michael. So just because you got 4 rings and you the all-time leading scorer in the NBA, that still don't make you the GOAT, because it didn't even make Kareem the GOAT. Kareem got 6 championships. He is 6 for 9 in the finals. He had the best college career ever. He had multiple MVPs, and that didn't make him the GOAT because the eye test told you Michael was the GOAT. And I just can't put. I can't put. I'm not saying that LeBron ain't great and that there isn't an argument to say he's the third greatest player of all time. There is an argument to be made, but to say he's better than Michael and Kobe, no way. There just ain't no way. Do you know how many NBA? Go onto YouTube and say, hey YouTube, NBA players that think Kobe Bryant is better than LeBron. You're gonna get like 100 videos of former NBA players that have Kobe over LeBron. You know, you're gonna have players like Charles Barkley, Larry Bird, Michael Jordan himself has Kobe Bryant over LeBron. You're gonna have so many former players that have Kobe over LeBron. Who are we? Who am I to question Michael Jordan the GOAT? Who am I to question Larry Bird, Charles Barkley, all these people that have Kobe over LeBron? I'm no one to question their fucking thoughts and opinions. If Michael Jordan the GOAT tells me Kobe Bryant the second best player of all time, I'm gonna have to say, yo, he's right. If Larry Bird says it, if Charles Barkley says it, Allen Iverson has said it, who am I to say they wrong? I know rings aren't the only thing, Stizzo. I think personally, my thoughts and my opinions, Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant, they had better footwork. They were better dribblers. They handled the ball better. They had better low post moves. They played with their backs to the basket. They had go-to moves. What is LeBron James's go-to move? Tell me, what is LeBron James's go-to move? He puts his head down, he barrels to the basket, he uses his speed and strength to overcome the opponent, and he pushes his way to the rim for a dunk or a layup. That's his go-to move. That doesn't require skill or talent. He doesn't have a back-to-the-basket game. He doesn't have a turnaround fadeaway. He's not known for mid-ranges. Michael Jordan known for mid-ranges. Kobe's known for mid-ranges. They both known for the fadeaway, the turnaround. They had so many go-to moves. Kareem had the skyhook. I can't even think of what's LeBron's go-to move. You know, so and I'm not saying that he ain't a great all-around player or the best all-around player of all time, but he's more like Magic Johnson than he is Michael Jordan. Ain't nobody ever say, and Stizzo, you gotta agree on this. You never hear anyone say LeBron James the closest thing to Michael Jordan ever. That's Kobe, the closest thing to Michael. You know. Stizzo, I gotta be honest with you. I watched every LeBron James game. Every game he's ever played. I watched every game that Michael Jordan's ever played. I watched every game Kobe's ever played. I watched every game that King James has ever played. Every single game. I didn't, maybe about 2-3 years ago, like maybe after they won the COVID ship, is when I kind of started getting just checking out highlights instead of watching full games. But until about maybe for 2 years, I took a break from the NBA because, you know, I got kind of bored of it, and I was busy with my boy because he was still a baby at that time, you know. So I took the time out, you know, to just pay attention to my kid. But and I missed a lot of NBA games. But I watched every single King James game. I ain't missed a Cavaliers game. I never missed a Miami Heat game. I've watched every single Laker game that he's been part of, and my eye test just tells me he's not as skilled as a Michael or Kobe or even a Kevin Durant or Akeem Olajuwon. He don't got footwork like Akeem Olajuwon. When you see LeBron James, do you ever see him with the kind of footwork Akeem has? You ever see him get in the low post and do the dream shake? Michael did the dream shake. Kobe did the dream shake. I think he lacked skill that some of these players lacked. Tim Duncan has such great fundamentals. You can't tell me he had the same fundamentals as Timmy D. Okay, Stizzo. Michael Jordan led the league in scoring for 10 years in a row. LeBron James has done that one time. He led the league in scoring one time. Michael Jordan did it for 10 years in a row while winning 6 championships, while winning 6 MVPs, winning 6 regular season MVPs. He has 2 three-peats. Kobe Bryant was on the first all-defensive team 12 times for 12 years in a row. LeBron James has only been on the first all-defensive team 6 times. Kobe doubled that. Kobe Bryant has a 5-peat and a 3-peat and a 3-peat and a 2-peat. He's won 5 championships with the same organization. Kobe Bryant never formed no super team. He ain't never formed no super team. I don't care if you want to talk about Pau Gasol or Andrew Bynum or crackhead Lamar Odom or Ron Artest. That's not a super team. You know what's a super team? Teaming up with D-Wade, the second best shooting guard in the league. Teaming up with Chris Bosh, the second best power forward at the time. Teaming up with Ray Allen, Mike Miller, Shane Battier, Kyrie Irving, Kevin Love, J.R. Smith, Russell Westbrook, Anthony Davis. The list goes on. That's like 10 superstars. Kobe Bryant has never had that kind of help. Kobe Bryant has never teamed up with that many superstars. Neither has Michael Jordan. Of course it's going to be easy to look good. Of course it's going to be easy to average a lot of rebounds and assists when you got surrounded by that many superstars. Of course it's going to be easy to win championships. If Kobe Bryant had that kind of help, he'd have 10 championships. But don't get me wrong. And he did have Shaq. But that was the one superstar that Kobe Bryant has ever had by his side through those championships. He never had more than one superstar. I just named 15 names for you that LeBron James has played with throughout his career. He surrounded himself with superstars that were able to spread the floor for him so he can get to the rim easy. And when he couldn't get to the rim easy, he'd kick it out to Ray Allen, J.R. Smith, Kyrie Irving, Mike Miller, Chris Bosh, D-Wade. That's a lot of superstars, Stizzo. Come on, we got to admit that's a lot of help there. It's not the man ain't great, but how many championships would LeBron James have if he would have just stood with the Cavaliers? He'd have one. And let's not forget, Ray Allen hit a game-winning shot for him, and Kyrie Irving led the Cavaliers in fourth quarter scoring, touches, assists, and free throws in that championship, and he hit the game-winning shot. So how many championships would King James have if he just stood with the Cavaliers his whole career? I understand that he was better than those names, Stizzo, but he still needed those names to help win championships. How easy would it have been for Kobe to win a ton of championships if he had even half of those people he teamed up with? He'd have more than 5 rings. He'd have like 7 or 8. So I can't give King James. You know, I love King James. I think King James is great. He's all around. I'm gonna miss him when he's gone. Like I said, I watched every LeBron James game ever, but he ain't Michael and he ain't Kobe. And I watched every single game he's ever played. You know, there's a reason why when people shoot the ball, they go Michael, they go Jordan, they go Kobe. I ain't never seen anyone shoot the ball and go LeBron. I ain't ever hear anyone do that when they shoot the ball and it goes into the basket. They go Kobe, they go Jordan. You know, Michael Jordan sneakers are still the best selling sneakers. Why? How come if LeBron's the GOAT, how come everybody ain't saying, hey, I want to be like Jordan? They all say, I want to be like Mike. They all people still want to wear MJs. I know Paxson hit that one shot. I know. He did. I'll give you that much. But the shot that Ray Allen hit and the shot that Kyrie Irving hit, I mean, I think sometimes that Kyrie Irving should have won that MVP for the Cavaliers. That's a Kyrie Irving championship. That's what that really is. But I feel you, Stizzo. I mean, if you grew up watching, like, you look a lot younger than me when you streaming. You look like a young buck. You look real young. You look like you may be 20 in your 20s. So if you grew up watching just King James, you know, you're going to most likely say, hey, I think King James is the GOAT. If you grew up in the early 2000s, you're going to say Kobe's your GOAT. You know, if you grew up in the 90s, you're going to say MJ's your GOAT. To me, I've grown up and I watched so many people play since the Magic Johnson and Kareem days. You know, I just stick to my eye test. And I know what my eye test has told me, that Michael and Kobe I'm never gonna see anything like that ever again, ever. Those were and give it 2 more years, and we ain't even gonna be talking about LeBron. We're gonna be talking about Wemby, and everyone's gonna forget about the LeBron James legacy. We're gonna be talking about how long is it gonna take for Wemby to surpass King James and get 5 rings. How long is it gonna take for Wemby to join the people that got 5 rings or more? Like Michael, like Kareem, like Bill, like Kobe, like Magic, like Timmy. And I said give it 3 years. We ain't gonna be talking about Braun no more. We're gonna be talking about Wemby and SGA. And that was give it 3 years and he'll be forgotten of. That's my opinion. Nah, Stizzo, you look so young out there. Trust me, I'm an old ass man and shit. I'm so old I can't even mention my age. I can't even talk about my age. I'm like an unk. Super unk. Okay, I'm gonna maybe win 2 more games of clutch time. That's what I feel like doing right now. I'm just taking it easy with this game right now. I'm gonna do 2 more games of clutch. And then I'll be at 110. I'm not gonna try to complete clutch time for that 4th Season 6 mode completion card. I think that's too much work, too much stress. I ain't even trying to hear it. So I'm not going to go for that 4th and final mode completion card. I'm just going to do some wins. There's only like 3 days left in the season. I'm just going to take it easy and just have fun. Yo, thanks, Luca. I appreciate that you've been a part of every stream. You've been leaving like comments and stuff. I really appreciate that, Luca. Thanks a lot, and thanks for coming through, fam, and I really appreciate you hanging out. I love having people like that in the community, and I'm trying to get more people like that into the community. So thanks for hanging out, and thanks for being a part of it, fam. I'm gonna try to stream every night until either I'm done and tired with this game or until 2K27 comes out. But I appreciate everyone that's come through. Stizzo, everyone. I can't believe it's like 4 or 5 in the morning and like people are still here hanging out, watching the stream, and playing the game this late at night. The MyTeam community is a bunch of night owls. We all got like insomnia and shit. And I can play this game all night. I usually play for like 4 to 6 hours a night, and even then, I still don't feel like I've played enough. I still want to play like another hour or so. But I usually try to get off after like 4 to 6 hours tops. Start feeling pretty burnt out from it. But that's the only way you're going to get better at this game. Is if you're constantly practicing, because they're constantly patching up the game and changing it. Keeps you on your feet. Keeps you on your toes. But after I'm done with this, now that I'm done with Showdown, I'm going to try to complete Domination, because you can make about 300,000 MC in Domination. And moving forward with this game, I don't see this company giving you much of a chance to make MC. So you got to complete that Domination if you want to make any MC moving forward. I don't see how else we're going to make MC. The only way that you're going to make MC moving forward is if you rip packs, and a lot of them. And instead of ripping packs, I recommend you guys finish up every single Domination that you guys haven't done yet. And you're going to make a lot of MC. If not, you're going to be stuck ripping packs and trying to pull a good player that you can sell. And the pack odds are so bad right now towards the end of the year. It's highly unlikely that you're going to pull any good players moving forward. So MCs become very rare, very scarce. So tomorrow, if I do stream, the only thing I'm gonna grind is domination and try to complete it. I'm gonna try to get it done within the next 3 days. But that's the only way I can think of. That's the only thing I could think of as far as goes, like as far as MT farming goes. If you want to farm some MT, you're gonna have to finish up those dominations.
Shooting 2.
I still gotta complete the domination that where you get Robert Ory, and then I got the most current domination that I gotta complete. But I have all the other dominations done, and you'll easily make like 300,000 to 400,000 MT if you complete those dominations. There's nothing else to do. Yes, anytime you want to talk about Michael, Kobe, and Braun, just let me know. That's always a debate I'm up for, and I love discussing that topic. I find it one of the most fascinating topics ever, the GOAT debate. It's crazy. I feel like I've turned this channel into a little sports, ESPN Sports Center type of channel. I really could talk basketball like all day and shit. I could talk the GOAT debate every day, all day. I don't get tired of that topic. That's how damn passionate I am about it. You know, this GOAT debate would be really easy if like LeBron just had 5 rings. If LeBron had 5 rings, you could easily just say like, hey, LeBron's the 3rd best player of all time. Or you could say, hey, Braun is the 2nd best player of all time, and I think Kobe's the 3rd best. Or you could even say, hey, I think Braun's number 1, Michael's number 2, Kobe's number 3, or whatever order. But at least then if he had that 5th ring, it would definitely put him more in the conversation. But with only 4, and then the 4th one is the COVID chip. I think the other day I was watching this thing on Facebook where this girl goes around and she asks people, who do you think is the most underrated NBA player, the most overrated NBA player of all time? The answer was LeBron James every time, most overrated player. And sometimes I think Braun is just a tad bit on the overrated side. Michael Jordan's era felt magical. Kobe Bryant's era was a continuation of Michael's era. The LeBron James era has the worst ratings of any basketball era ever. The ratings are just down. The ratings should be going up, not down. More people have computers, cell phones, TVs. They could watch the game from anywhere, and the ratings are down in the King James era. Space Jams 1 with Michael Jordan was way better than Space Jams 2 with LeBron James in it. That's the facts. But I wish LeBron would at least get 5 rings and we could put the argument to rest and just say, hey, he's the 3rd best player of all time. And I don't think that's anything bad to say. I don't think it's bad to say he's a top 10 player of all time. When you're in the top 10 list, those top 10 players could be switched around in whatever order. If somebody wants to say Wilt Chamberlain is the damn GOAT, they can make a good argument for it. If somebody wants to say Kareem is the GOAT, they can make an argument for it. He's got 6 rings. He's the 2nd all-time leading scorer. If somebody even wanted to make an argument for Bill Russell, or Steph Curry, you can make the argument for any player that's in the top 10. So if you're in the top 10 of most people's GOAT list, I don't think the LeBron fans should be like upset about that. It's not a disrespect.
Kobe had Shaq. What are you saying, Omao? I watched everybody.
Oh, and You right, Stizzo. KG and Ray Allen did go to Boston, but you can't. I know you. I know you got a very high basketball IQ, Stizzo, because you always talking hoops and you watch. They ain't go to the Boston Celtics until they were fucking practically mummies. Those guys were so old they were damn zombies when they went to the fucking Boston Celtics. By the time LeBron James was taking them on, they were fucking ancient compared to his ass. He was a young buck. They were old folks. They should have been in a retirement home by the time they teamed up. So to me, that's the only difference. If LeBron James wanted to go to a different team in his older years, after he gave it his all to try to bring the Cavaliers a win, if he wanted to go trade teams when he was older, like the way Karl Malone left the Utah Jazz, the way Ray Allen and KG went to the Celtics, they all went there. All of those players made those moves in their older years, when they were past their primes. LeBron James went and teamed up and formed super teams in his prime, when he should have been able to carry the Cavaliers, his hometown, the team that drafted him. He should have been able to carry them to a championship the way Michael carried the Bulls to a chip, the way Kobe carried the Lakers to a chip, the way Tim Duncan carried the Spurs to a chip. I'm just more of a traditional type of person, and I don't feel like he won his championships in the most traditional type of way. Jumping from team to team and forming super teams, that wasn't the norm until he made it the norm, until he made that the new tradition. And I hope he go away from super teams now that he's about to retire. I really hope that he goes more back to like the way the Thunder formed a super team naturally and organically through the draft, when they drafted Russell Westbrook, James Harden, and Kevin Durant. The way they drafted Chet and SGA and all the other players. I like it when a team, and the way the Golden State Warriors did it with Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and Draymond. I like it when a team drafts, the right pieces and forms a super team naturally and organically, not when a star player calls up his homies and like, yo, let's all team up and form a super team and go against Kobe because he's winning all the chips. And meanwhile, Kobe just got Pau Gasol, and they over there, D Wade and Carmelo Anthony and Chris Bosh are all trying to figure out how do we get together and defeat one man. So that's how I feel about it. I feel that LeBron should have just stuck with the team that drafted him, his home team, and if he could have only gotten them 2 or 3 championships or 1 or 2, they would have meant a lot more than the way he got his chips by forming super teams. That's my opinion. It would have meant more if he would have done it with the organization that drafted him instead of and that's just because I'm a traditionalist. I'm a bit old school that way. And I think most people are still feel that way. It's just LeBron has made it the norm, through marketing and branding. He's made, forming super teams, the norm. And he made it acceptable. Okay, let me find out what else I got to do. My bad, guys. I'm going to win one more game of clutch time. And then I'm going to take a smoke break, and I'm going to see what else I got to complete. But I really appreciate everyone that's been hanging out for real. I'm getting pretty hungry again because I've been smoking the whole night, and I need to get something to eat. And then in 30 minutes, I got to get my kid ready for school. I got to make sure my girl woke up. I didn't even hear her alarm go off. Yep, this is going to be the last game of clutch time. After this, I'm not going to push myself to 250 clutch time wins. I'm going to stop at 110. There's no reason to get to 200 wins. Just for one more, just to get that final mode completion card that I don't need it for anything. it would go to waste. I would either get the 10-pack box or more badges, and I don't need any either or. That 10-pack box don't spit out shit. The free one. But there's nothing left for me to do but just kind of coast through the rest of the season and just wait it out and wait for the new season to start. And let's see if we can get, for the people that didn't do the pre-order, hopefully tomorrow we'll still be able to get PG-13. If not, I think there's going to be a lot of upset people. And tomorrow, I think we're going to be finding out who's going to be the level 40. So that should be pretty exciting. It should be an invincible. And we should be getting a free 100 at level 37. And that's going to help a lot of people's team out. Oh, and tonight, before I get off, I'm going to place a bid on King James for like 3.5 million MT. I'm going to see if that could win it for me. It takes forever to play these games against the computer. I hate playing the computer this year. It really bores the shit out of me and puts me to sleep. Nowadays, I don't have, like, I don't know if it's the patience or just, like, I just can't sit there and complete these boring challenges against the computer. It just makes me feel like a zombie afterwards. Like, I don't even like messing with domination anymore. It's like damnation, but you gotta do it because you can make so much MT off of it. Like, why doesn't the computer just shoot it? Just let's get this game over with. I never understood that. Why does the computer have to call a timeout? Why do the fake digital cards need a timeout? They don't. They don't. They shouldn't have a timeout. It's just a way to prolong the games. This Derrick Rose card was really fun for a pretty long time. I want to say about 3 to 4 weeks. I had a lot of fun with them for about 3 to 4 weeks for sure. I had him ever since he came out. Thought it was a great card. Not a great card. His shooting is terrible, but he was a fun card. But I got to 200 wins. I'm done with Showdown, and I'm really happy about that. I'm looking forward to the break from Showdown. Even if it's only a 2 to 3 day break, I'm really looking forward to it. I am ready to like call it a night and go to. It was really sweaty just to get those last 3 wins. I needed to reach 200. It's like 2K was throwing me the toughest fucking opponents ever. So I'm just happy I got it over with, man. It was a lot of work.
At the line for 2, Taj
It's like, soon as I would get on the game, they would throw me a tier 1 player. I'm like, I need 3 more wins. You think you can throw me something easier than that?
Take a break. 2 shots.
Bit much. Hey guys, after this game, I'm going to go smoke up a little bit, and then I'll be back. I'm going to leave the auction house up. Maybe we could snipe a card together tonight. I would love to get King James for $3.5 million. But I doubt I can get him for that cheap. But I'll leave the auction house up, and I'm just going to go choke up real quick, and I'll be back. But if everyone could hit like, get me to 15 likes. We got 8 people in the house. If you haven't hit like yet, please hit like and sub up. It really helps the channel out. Helps the channel push through the algorithms and grow as a channel overall. We really appreciate it. No, I'm gonna go outside and smoke. I don't ever smoke in my house. It makes the whole house stink. Oh, you're smoking? I appreciate that, Jordan. Good looking out. I'm glad I'm able to be like entertaining and stuff. Entertaining enough where you would smoke up and watch me. I find that pretty cool. Appreciate that. Whenever I smoke up, I always put something on that I find really entertaining. Like I'll watch like a Ty Debo video or like a DBG video. Even though DBG hasn't really been pumping out anything recently, and JC2k hasn't been pumping out much either. Lately, I like to get high and watch Evan Tanaka. He's pretty good too. But I would have to say that my favorite content creator is, I would most likely say Ty. I find him the most entertaining. I also find him like the most knowledgeable. He's got so much knowledge when it comes to the game of 2K. There's like so many ways Ty Debo could beat a person in this game. It's unreal. He's like an assassin. I'm pretty much done with Showdown now, and I'll have to play for the next few days. It's crazy that I've been getting 200 wins in Showdown every single season since Season 1. That means I've beaten 1,200 different people just this year. That's bananas. That to me is Ty Debo like. That's not that I'm Ty Debo, but yo, Luca, thanks a lot, man. I really do appreciate that. Guys, I'll be back in a second. Jordan, I'll be back in a sec. Oh my God, Jordan. I've got 140 clutch time games to go to get that final gold completion card. That would take me way longer than a day. It would take me way longer than 2 days. I wouldn't be able to sit through that. That's just too much clutch time. I'm not even going to go after the final Season 6 mode completion card. I'm just going to let it be. I'm not sweating it. But I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. I'm going to leave the auction house up. All right, I'll be back in a second.
WND, you're the GOAT. You really have become my favorite YouTube streamer.
Okay, I'm back, and since this, look how cheap Danny Granger went for, and Marc Gasol. Marc Gasol had a really good Galaxy Opal card that you were able to grind for in Season 3 mode exchange. He was a really good card then, so I know this card is good. I know this Danny Granger card is good. This Zach LaVine card is good for sure. There's a bunch of good 100s that you can get right now for dirt cheap and form a really good team. And I'm not talking about just a decent team. You could form a team that's an end game type of team. If you badge these cards up, they can compete with Invincibles and maybe even hang against the GOATs. So don't think if you've been like priced out from the GOATs and the Invincibles aren't in your budget either. Try to get these 100s, as many as you can on your team. They make a huge difference. These are definitely endgame cards that can play for anybody's team till the end of the cycle of this game. But I'm kind of done past the 100s. I'm more into the Invincible cards now. I would like to get Chris Bosh and Cade Cunningham pretty soon. They seem really affordable. And they have really good value because they're such good cards for such a decent price. So I'm going to try to get Bosh and Cunningham soon. Maybe once Season 7 starts, I'm pretty sure the prices on all of these cards are going to come down. I'm like positive. It happens every single year. 2K tries to create FOMO, but if you've been around the block with them for a few times, you know the cards are all... They come... Look at the Dark Matters have come down in price. The 100s have come down in price. Give it just until Season 7 starts. Definitely 2 weeks into Season 7. When they drop a box that guarantees an Invincible. Trust me, these cards will be coming down in price. Yo, thanks a lot, Eli. I appreciate that, man. Really do appreciate the love and the support, fam. Good looking out. Yeah, I got 14... Jordan, I have 14.5. I'm almost at 14.6 mil. My goal is to get to 15 mil. Somewhere, 15.5 mil is what I want to get to. Somewhere within the first week or two of Season 7. And I feel like the GO cards are going to start getting cheaper. But the most I want to pay for each GO card is about 3 to 3.5 million. So this way I can stretch my MT, can go much further, and I can get a starting lineup of GOATs if I stay within my budget. So that means I have to pay no more than 3.5 million MT for each GOAT card if I want a starting 5 of GOATs and maybe one coming off the bench. But I'm going to just wait until some of these GOATs come down. That's my plan. Here, let's see. Here's a King James that's going to end in 7 hours. I'm going to place a bid. Let's see if 3.5 mil wins this. I could do like almost 3.6, but I'm going to do 3.5. And let's see tomorrow when I wake up if I win myself a GOAT King James. I would love to have him on the team.
And then continue to save.
Okay. It actually looks like I'm winning that bid. So let's hope for the best. We got 8 hours. You never know what could happen. But most of the time he sells for like about 5 to 7 mil. So the chances of... Wow, he's going for super low over here. 3.9? There's no way. There is no way that he's selling for that cheap right now. If I can get him for 3.5, guys, I'll be so fucking ecstatic about that. I'll be fucking doing backflips. This one's about to end in 7 minutes. And he is at 4 mil. That's crazy work. All right, let's see if we can get him with 3.5. That'd be huge. If I could start collecting GO cards right now, I would skip the Invincibles here. I won't even waste any money on any MT on Invincibles. And if I can get this GOAT James right now, I'm still gonna have 11 mil. That's excellent. But I got nothing left to do. I'm gonna check the exchange next. I got a bunch of cards to load up. And then I'm going to finish the final challenge that I need for the Invincible piece. But I'm done with Showdown, so I pretty much have nothing to do for the next few days. So I'm going to be a little bit bored with the game. That's what I'm gonna do, Jordan. I'm just gonna grab Braun and then continue stacking up. Now, if I win this King James, all I have to do is get my MT back up to 12 mil, and that will be enough to get the next 4 players from my starting lineup. And let's not forget, they're most likely gonna give us a level 40 GOAT card eventually. So I really just need the MT to get 3 more GOATs, and I already have more than enough. But if I want to be on the safe side, it'd be a good idea if I push it back to 12 mil, and then for sure I would have enough for 4 more GOATs or 3 more GOATs. That's my plan. That's how I'm gonna enjoy the end of this game, and I'm gonna go out in a bang with this game, with this kind of MT. I don't know anyone that's got this. Maybe Decentric, because he did pull GOAT James, but I don't know if he even has more than like 5 or 6 mil. JC2K at one point has 16 mil, but then he lost his sponsorship, so he does not have 16 mil or anywhere close to that anymore. Carlos, from Carlos's story, he normally saves up a lot every year, but this year he only stacked up about 10. So I think I have about 5 more or 4 to 5 more million MT than he does. So I'm really happy with how much I was able to stack up this year. Kind of surprised the shit out of me. But that's what you can do when you have a no money spent account and then your main account separately. Oh my gosh, man, what is up with like that next year? They're going to make season 7 about Angel Reese.
Australia has 125 mil.
They should not, like I think it's just a terrible like decision. Like, basketball is a guy's sport, and like the fact that season 7 is going to be centered around Angel Reese. Oh, wait. You need me to come in there? I did get a tissue. Oh, I forgot to get a tissue. I forgot. Oh my gosh. Guys, I think the stream froze up, the game froze up, and I would have to reset the game and reboot the stream. So I'm just gonna call it a night because my little fella just woke up. My little boy just woke up, and it is time for me to get him ready for school. It is about that time. So I'm gonna peace out. I do want to thank everybody that's been hanging out, throughout the whole night. You guys are my night owls, and we are gonna make a community of Showdown Samurai Warriors. And I really want to say thanks to Jordan, Jacob, Ref, Eli, Luca, Stizzo, Corey, everyone that hung out and showed up. FOMO, there's a whole list of you guys, but I want to thank everybody that showed up and showed out and just hung out with me throughout the night and just, was vibing out with me while I played this game. Really appreciate it, fam. So, oh, it didn't freeze up. That's awesome. I thought it did. Okay, I'm gonna just do this exchange real quick then. Oh no, I don't want to put that in there either. See, if you look at the exchange, like none of this stuff was actually like achievable, like attainable. Like if you weren't like really putting in a lot into the game and investing a lot into the game, these cards were not attainable. Like, and the only 100 that was good was this Mark Eaton, and these Dark Matters, they were outdated before you even got them, so I wouldn't waste event pieces on any of them. I wouldn't waste event pieces on any of these dark matter duos or this shine bright pack. It's not going to spit you out the 100. You never get the plus. You're just going to get a dark matter from the set. I wouldn't waste it on this WNBA pack or this premium pack or any of these Galaxy. I would suggest you take your stuff, your event pieces, and you load up on badges, the Hoffs and the Legends, and you get the attainable stuff like Zion. You get the attainable players like, I think there was a Karl Anthony Towns in this set. And that's all you can do. Don't waste your pieces on trying to get those non-attainable players. And there's pretty much nothing for me to do or get. So I really don't have to complete this challenge for the Invincible piece, but I'm going to complete it either way. But in like about 10-15 minutes, I definitely have to peace out and get my boy ready for school.
The NBA on 2K Sports welcomes you to Wednesday afternoon basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. So with Rose on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Dwayne Wade. Zion Williamson is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Draymond Green.
Are you talking about The Witness? The Witness is always doing those episodes called the Well Sightings. And he always does like these episodes with CB the Grenade. And the amount that CB the Grenade spends into the game, I mean, he's got every Invincible from the exchange. He's got every 100 from the exchange. He's got the best of the best cards, but I think that's pretty ridiculous and probably pretty irresponsible. But CB the Grenade, he's got paper on a different level. I guess you can excuse CB the Grenade because he can afford it. Oh my gosh, that ball just bounced off of Kawhi's face.
Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Here's Green, and Green slams
It's crazy. I've been trying to complete this challenge for like 2 or 3 days now, and I can't seem to beat the computer for some reason. It's just like at the end, your shot accuracy goes down really low, and the computer doesn't miss. So I haven't been able to beat it.
Ball stolen.
Sometimes the computer is actually harder than the people in Showdown. What is going on? Okay, I might have to reset this. Or maybe I'm going to save this for tomorrow. Save it for another day.
It's bad news for the defense. If he can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Teammates got that much room to operate. You got to get it to him.
To the paint. Here's
Yeah, I should just do that. Put Tom in the corner and shoot threes. You're right.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
It's funny, when you need your teammates to stay behind that three-point line, they always come in. They don't ever stay behind the three-point line.
Outside Leonard, back to Abdia. Pass to Doncic. Now Leonard.
If you don't steal the ball from the computer, they take forever to initiate the offense. Look at D-Wade's jumper now. It's terrible.
Here's Chambers.
I think I'm going to have to bench D-Wade from now on. He is really bad in the game now, I think. He used to be my favorite player in the game, and now he's been nerfed.
And the defense has to
put in Ray Allen for D-Wade.
Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
What is going on here?
Lets it go from the wing, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
I know what they say. Defense wins.
Guys, I gotta admit, after getting 200 wins in Showdown, after hitting 200 wins tonight, I'm pretty damn tired. And also this weekend, from Friday to Sunday, I won 32 out of 36 games. and 3 of them were from King of the Court. I went 3 for 3 in King of the Court. I won 3 and I lost 3. And King of the Court was the only place I lost any games, and I only lost, I think, 2 or 3 games all weekend in Showdown. But I basically went 32 for 36 throughout the whole weekend. And today I just hit 200 Showdown wins. I am feeling a bit worn out from it. And I think it's time to take a little break and catch up on some rest. I think for the next few days I'm just going to play some domination at best. Maybe some clutch time.
And so he makes both from the line.
But if I can't beat the computer right here, I'm going to save it for another day and just end the stream.
He's great at cashing them in.
I'm feeling pretty worn out now. Gotta admit that. And I've been streaming every day.
New York trails by 4. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers
oh my God. Alright guys, I'm gonna try to make one final run, and if I can, I'm gonna call it a night. Oh yeah, I need to do more for some reason, I'm not a big fan of the dip shot. Okay, guys, it is 7:10, and I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna call it quits right here. I'm pretty tired, and I gotta get my boy ready for school. And I've been streaming now for like at least 3 to 4 hours. So I'm gonna see you guys mañana, tomorrow night, and peace out, 2K community. I do it for the 2K culture. Stay savage, never average. Peace out, 2K fam. I appreciate all of you guys that have been rocking out with me all night. Really do, guys. Really appreciate it. Peace out, fam. Take care, guys, and have a good, positive day.